If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C. It's a legendary muscle car, with incredible power and agility, making it a real threat on a circuit like Wakefield Park. Plus, its lightweight design and raw V8 engine would give it an edge in tight corners and long straightaways. Honestly, it's probably going to leave quite a few of these competitors in the dust. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get on it. The clock's ticking down fast. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Hey, MD162. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action and maybe a few unexpected crashes along the way. Stick around, it's about to get exciting. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. We've got nuts in a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, a real American muscle car with some serious power. On the other hand, Scuderia Veloce is behind a 1964 Cheetah GT, which is a sleek, lightweight sports car that's all about agility. If we're talking raw speed and brute force, the Camaro might have the edge, especially on a track like Wakefield Park, that can handle some straight-line adrenaline. But don't count out the Cheetah G's agility and nimbleness, which could help it corner better and maybe outmaneuver the muscle car in the twisty bits. Given the cars and their character, I'd say the Camaro will probably take the lead off the line. But the Cheetah could make life interesting with clever handling. I'd put my money on nuts and the Camaro just edging out the win, though it's definitely going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Wakefield Park, and leading the pack is Nuts driving a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like a fierce start for that vintage beast. Scuderia Veloce takes the lead, pulling ahead of the pack. Nuts is closing the gap on Scuderia Veloce, and Maya climbs to third, eyeing the top two. The fight for P2 between Maya and Nuts is heating up. Prodigy Place 58 is driving a 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR, a classic with a reputation for agility. Looks like they're holding steady in the back, probably saving their energy for a late push. The track's tight corners seem to favor the cars with better handling like the Chevrolet Camaro and Pontiac Firebird, keeping them close at the front. Dave Factor is in 11th place with a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. New. It's not leading but holding steady. Looks like a classic muscle car trying to make a move. Pippi Langstrom and De Factor are nose to tail for 10th place. Prodigy Place 58 and Pippi Langstrom are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Newts is leading the race in a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro A. Looks like they're holding on to that top spot pretty comfortably so far. De Factor is climbing up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is now 9th. Looks like they're both making some moves. Maya is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird, currently in 4th place. The car's fastest lap is just over a second behind the leader, so she's not far off the pace. Looks like a solid race so far. Amy is running a 1979 BMW M1 Pro car, which is known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. She's currently in 10th place, struggling a bit with the pace compared to others. Dale Earnhardt's BMW CSL is holding a solid 5th place, and he's clocked a fastest lap just behind the leaders. Looks like he's making a steady push but not quite catching the front runners yet. Prodigy Place 58 is driving a 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR, a classic with a reputation for agility. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady with a decent lap time but not quite challenging the leaders yet. The Group 4 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track favors the more agile and quick lap cars like the Chevrolet Camaro and Plymouth Barracuda. The slower cars are struggling to keep pace on the straights. Pippi Langstrom's Ford Mustang Boss is in 10th place and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's pushing hard to climb up. Pippi Langstrom's Ford Mustang Boss is in 10th place, and has the fastest lap so far among the top 10. Looks like they're pushing hard but just a bit behind the leaders. The track's tight corners are favoring the cars with better handling like the Chevrolet Camaro and Pontiac Firebird. The straights are giving an edge to the faster cars like the BMW M1. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloci on their win at Wakefield Park. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Bruno has those tricky turns and fast chicanes that really showcase how well a car can adapt and stay planted. While raw power is fun, being able to navigate those corners smoothly and quickly would make a big difference. So, a car with sharp steering and good balance would be most valuable here. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before we lock in the choices. If you've been sitting on the sidelines, now's your chance to make your voice heard or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the thrill of this AI racing showdown. Alright, so we have Hingle McCringleberry in a 2008 Volvo C30, and Pippi Langstrup in a 2019 Ford Focus ST. Volvo is known for safety and comfort, but isn't exactly a speed demon, especially the 28 model. The Focus Saint, on the other hand, is a sporty hatchback with some serious performance creds from 2019. I'd put my money on Pippi Langstrup to take the lead here, especially given the car's newer engine and sportier build. Hingle might be hanging on for dear life in that Volvo, hoping for some good safety margins to save him from the racing chaos. So my bet is on Pippi Langstrup edging out in front. But hey, you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race is heating up at Bruno, and leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in a 2008 Volvo C30, starting from pole position. Let's see if the old school Volvo can hold on to that top spot. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off to the lead, with Pippi Langstrup close behind in second. I am currently in third place trying to keep up. Pippi Langstrup is holding on to first place, but Hingle McCringleberry is applying pressure right behind. Meanwhile, I am locked in a close fight for second with Pippi Langstrup. The two Dark Souls and I are neck and neck for third, trading positions every lap. Lian Yashin is climbing to fourth place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 9. Kaboompa has moved up to 11. Meg's Boring Life had just edged forward into 12th place. Nina My Style 21 is still hot on their tail, both fighting for that 12th spot. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 16th, making a move. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are nose to nose for 8th place. Nina My Style 21 just climbed one spot to 12. Wrestling 567 and Abomzi are locked in a close fight for 17. Dale Earnhardt is now in 8th place, inching closer to the top. Nuts and Dale are still neck and neck for 8th position. Looks like a tight squeeze. Fuozo has gained 1 spot and is now in 14th place, making some moves. Nudes and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 8th place. Rafael just gained a spot to 14th. Hikoriamzam also moved up 1 position to 20th. Fuozo is driving a 2020 GD Binruai. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, probably just trying to avoid the chaos up front. Wolfslight is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla and currently sits in 16th place. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much noise in the front. Nutz is driving a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car and currently sits in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is holding on to the 4th place, but Lane Yashin is right behind, ready to pounce. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for 9th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Beyond Fu Dark Souls and Leon Yashin are nose to nose for 4th place. Amy just climbed 1 spot and is now in 10th. Meg's Boring Life and Mina My Styler 21 are nose to tail for 12th place. Lazy Towner and Abomzi are also locked in a close fight for the 18th spot. Aarafa is racing a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup. They're currently in 14th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race so far. Scuderia Veloz just overtook a car and is now in 7th place. Amy is right behind in 8th, closing the gap. They're nose to tail. This could get interesting soon. Dale Earnhardt just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Newts and Dale are nose to nose for that same position. Newts is climbing up to 9th place. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are nose to nose, fighting for that spot. Hingle Kringleberry just edged ahead of Pippi Langstrom for the lead. They're nose to nose at the front. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are still locked in a close fight for 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up the field, now in 1st place. Pippi Langstrom is right behind, giving a good chase for the top spot. This race is heating up with those two battling it out. Maya is holding the 3rd spot with the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard, but needs a bit more to catch the top 2. Maya is holding the 3rd spot and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. Looks like he's aiming for that 2nd place. Kagomir is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. They're currently in 12th place, and their fastest lap is nearly 3 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are nose to tail for 9th place. Lazy Towner just sneaked into 18th, climbing 1 spot. Beyond Dark Souls is driving a 2000 Audi, a 4B5. They're currently in 5th place, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 22 seconds, and 88 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise up front. Wow. Hingle McCringleberry just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, what a race! Huge congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for taking the checkered flag. That was some impressive driving. And look at that, Hingle also snagged the fastest lap, so they get to claim a 28 Volvo C30. Nice choice! And a big shout out to Leon Yoshin for doing the most overtakes. That's some aggressive maneuvering right there. Leanne, you get to claim in the 24 Toyota Corolla. Well done to both of you. Here's a fun fact about the 1967 Tatra 2603i. This car was known for its rear engine layout and air-cooled engine, which was quite unusual for its time. It was actually designed to be used as a government limousine in Czechoslovakia, and was built for comfort and durability, rather than speed. It's like the quiet, reliable type of car that prefers to cruise smoothly rather than race. But hey, in this AI race, who knows what surprises it might have up its sleeve. Hey everyone, the clock's about to run out, so make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't let your dream car slip away just because you hesitated. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at the Ailes reverse track. Leading the pack at the moment is MD 162 in a 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1. Honestly, I'd say that's a pretty classy way to start a race, even if it's just computers racing this time. MD 162 has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Amy is right behind in second, and Nuts is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is already spreading out a bit. Grandelive is climbing to fourth place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also moving up to fifth. England McCringleberry and Pippi are locked in a close fight for fifth. Pippi Langstrumpf's car is a 1963 Lancia Fulvia Spider. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Maya just overtook Hingle McCringleberry for sixth place. They're still nose to tail. Penny 3 is climbing to 11. Lian Yishan just overtook Pippi Langstrumpf and is now in sixth place. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting. Nutz is driving a 1964 Porsche 901, a classic that's known for its agility. They're currently in third place, so they're holding a solid position and probably enjoying some good handling on track. Scuderia Veloce just sneaked into the top 10. Penny 3 is right behind in 11. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Dale Earnhardt is currently in sixth place, driving a 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy is currently in second place, driving a 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1, same as the leader. Looks like she's keeping pace but hasn't made a move yet. Nuts is leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead unless someone else steps up. Nuts is closing in on Amy quickly, just over a second behind now. Scuderia Veloce has gained a spot and is now in ninth place. Grandelive is closing in on Nuts pretty quickly now. Penny 3 just overtook someone and is now in 10th place. Leanne Yassishin and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 5th place. Ingo Mekringleberry and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a close fight for 11th. Leanne Yashin just climbed 1 spot to take 5th place. Dale Earnhardt and Leanne are now nose to nose, fighting for that 5th position. Wow, MD 162 really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Well done on that impressive victory. Sure thing. Did you know that ultralight racing cars are so lightweight that they could probably fit in most car trunks? Well, not quite, but they are incredibly nimble and quick because of their tiny weight. It's like watching a little rocket zoom around the track and leave bigger cars in the dust. Definitely the featherweight champions of the racing world. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the clock runs out. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle will take the crown. Hurry up and make your choice. Hey there, Deplorably Apple. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Oh wow, both of these cars are real giants in the racing world, aren't they? The concept Funio 4RC from 2099 sounds like a nimble little beast, especially for a modern design. But then again, the Ozella Patwini from 1996 with a BMW engine. Now that's a classic in its own right, probably has that old school charm and a bit of grit. Given the age and the specs, I'd say Geoguy Numerical's Funio might have the edge in agility and modern tech. But don't count out Deplorably Apple's vintage piece. It might just surprise us with some old school horsepower and a lot of racing spirit. Though, if I had to put my chips on one, I'd say the Funio has a slight advantage. But I wouldn't be totally shocked if the Ozella pulls a cheeky victory. That's racing! Alright folks, we're kicking off at Jerez with ultralights. Velocis on pole with their vintage 2003 Palmer Jaguar JP1. Classic car, modern race. Let's see if old school still rules the track. The race kicks off with Nuts leading the pack, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second, and Dale Earnhardt in third. Looks like a tight start. Deplorable is charging through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. MD 162 is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt and MD 162 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 3rd. Maya and Leon Yashin are nose to tail for 5th place. Pete Langstrup is climbing up to 9th. Cloudy is making a 2-position jump to 13th. Diogo Miracles is in 10th and Deplorable is in 9th, so they're close. Looks like a tight battle for the bet, but no overtakes yet. Aerotech is running a 2007 seat Leon TDI and currently sits in 14th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Gio is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 5 cars. Yingdo McCringleberry is also making moves, grabbing 7th after a similar surge. Cloudy is closing in, moving up to 9th after overtaking 4 cars. Things are heating up behind the leaders. GamerBoss72 is in 19th place with a Volvo C30. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably just waiting for a chance to make a move. Lian Yeshin is currently in 7th place, driving a 2012 Praga R1. Her race looks steady, but she's a bit behind the top contenders. Ingle McCringleberry just nudged ahead of Geogina Miracles for 11th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Scuderia Veloci is leading the race in an ultralight Palmer Jaguar JP1. They started in the 1st position and are holding on to the top spot. Looks like they're trying to turn this into a dominant run. Cloudy advances to 12th place. Aerotech moves up to 13th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Aerotech are nose to nose for 13th place. Abigail Killams is in a Chevrolet Latetti and is currently in the 21st spot. Looks like a steady race, but no major moves yet. The ultralights are dominating with faster lap times and better positioning, while the WTC cars are struggling to keep up, probably due to the track favoring lightweight, agile cars over heavier sedans. Pippi Langström's Radical SR3 is currently in 11th place. Their lap time is around 1:55.882, so they're holding a decent pace but still a bit behind the leaders. Deplorably Apple is driving a 1996 Ozella P, a 20 BMW, starting from the 11th position. Their fastest lap is a 1:55.629, but they're currently in 10th place, so they're making some progress. Looks like they're trying to catch up but still have some ground to cover. Wow, nuts. Really outpaced everyone, huh? Guess they're the new king of the track. Wow, Nuts really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race, you totally earned it. Well done! And look at that. Scuderia Veloce managed to snag the fastest lap. That 2003 Palmer Jaguar JP1 is all yours. Time to feel the wind in your hair. Even if it's just a virtual race. Deplorably Apple, you won the bet race, so you get the 1996 Ozella P, a 20 BMW UL. Sounds like you're the betting champion of the day. And Maya, since you did the most overtakes, you also get a 1996 Ozella PA 20 BMW Hotel. Guess you're the overtaking queen today. Well, everyone played their part. But Nuts, taking the victory, really stole the show. Alright everyone, you better make your pick quick before the timer runs out. Don't want to miss out on your chance to see which AI car takes the lead. Get those selections in now. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Chang with Circumnavigate on pole in a 1998 T VER Speed 12 GTS. Looks like a wild ride is about to begin. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Cirque Gamingate in second and Detoxins in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Cirque Gamingate and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose at the front. Newts and Detoxins are locked in a fierce fight for third. Lian Yashin is climbing up to fifth place, making moves. Nuts just overtook someone to take third place. Looks like Detoxins and Nuts are neck and neck for that spot. Amy and Lian Yashin are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Detoxins is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Amy is right behind, both of them in a bit of a slump. Shikamaru is making some progress, climbing to 13. Maya is currently in 9th place with the Pagani Zonda GR. She's starting from the middle of the pack and trying to make moves. The race looks tight with plenty of overtaking opportunities ahead. Fourthy Afro is climbing to 5th place now. Lian Yashin and Fourthy Afro are still neck and neck for that position. Shikomaru is making a move to 12th place. Newts and Cirque Gamingate are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Hingno McCringleberry is closing in on EDI, cutting the gap by a full second. Hingno McCringleberry and Idealev are also battling for 7th, and it's getting pretty intense. MD 162 just overtook Lian Yashin to take the 8th position. They are now nose-to-nose in that battle. James Mayo and Grampy Jurif are still locked in a close fight for 15. Cirque Gamingate is climbing to 3rd place. Everlasting Alpex is now 17th. Rai Neki is closing in on 25th. Rai, Neki and Axton Hits are nose-to-nose for 25th. Joan Wolf just moved up 1 spot to 26th place. Amy is closing in on Rai Neki, cutting the gap by 3.7 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is now in 9th place, inching closer to Lian Yashin. Lian and Pippi are nose-to-nose fighting for that 9th spot. Zugstakat is gaining on Augs Wolfi, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Hellskank and Grampy Jurif are nose-to-nose for 17. Rai Neki better watch out. Amy's gaining fast. Helskank just moved up one spot to 17. Joan Wolf and Axton hits are nose to nose for 25. Amy is closing in on Ray Miki, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. MD 162 is climbing to 7th place. Hippie Langstrom is now 8. Lian Yeshin is in 9th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. AD Leave is on a roll, moving up 3 spots to 7th place. Ogs Wolfie and Trash Crashton are stuck in a close fight for 21st. Amy is closing in on Reniki, chopping down the gap by over 2 seconds. Ryan Nikki Beta, watch out, Amy is closing in fast. MD 162 and ED Alive are nose to nose for 7th place. Rampiyov just snuck up 1 spot to 17. Hellskang climbs 2 spots to 17. Oakswolfei advances 1 position to 20. John Wolf is catching Zooksterkat, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Well, look at that. Scuderia Veloce just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to cross the finish line first. Congratulations on the win. Here's a fun fact about the 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. It is often considered one of the most iconic cars of the 1950s, famous for its stylish fins and chrome details. Back then, it was like driving a piece of art on wheels, and it really helped define the classic American car look. It's basically the car equivalent of wearing a tuxedo to a backyard barbecue. Well, looking at the stats, Maya has a massive experience advantage with over 2,000 races under their belt and a solid win record. Meanwhile, MD 162 is pretty much a rookie with just 25 races and a few wins. So I'd give the edge to Maya for sure, unless MD 162 pulls off some heroic underdog magic today. But honestly, with all that experience, Maya should be cruising to a pretty comfortable victory. Sharon is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 24th. Pippi Langstrup is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 26th. Värgala Svet just gained 1 position, now holding 2nd place. Lian Yasishin is charging forward, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14th place. MD 162 is dropping back, losing 11 positions to 22nd. Nuts is climbing up 2 spots to claim 3rd. Nuts and Värgala Svet are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Telescope Bime is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Nukim Bochum is doing the same, also gaining 3 places to 22. MD 162 is having a rough patch, dropping 7 positions to 29. Sharon is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 21st. MD 162 is closing in on Pippi Langstrup, shrinking the gap by over 7 seconds. Värgala Svet just moved up 1 spot to 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce just snuck into 8th place, leaving some cars in the dust. Amy, climbing up to 14th, looks like she's on a roll. Nuts, inching into 4th, making a little room for a late charge. Nahokaos is charging through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle, Kringleberry and Nuts are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Bobardo and Derrigaz are also nose-to-tail battling for 6th. Hingle May Kringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is advancing to 7th. Maya and Bobardo are nose-to-nose for 8th. Tugon at TTV is really having a rough time now, sitting in 27th place. Derrigaz is gaining on Nuts, fast, closing in by over a second and a half. And look at Maya climbing up to 8th place, inching closer to the top. Derrigaz just sneaked into 5th place. Scuderia Veloce and Nuts are nose to tail for 6th. Nulavi and Sikapal are trading paint for 11. Hugonit DTV is closing in on Flinchy Cot 21, cutting the gap by almost 9 seconds. Jimaxie just moved up 1 spot to second place. Vagalai Svet and Jimaxie are nose to nose, fighting for second place. Anarchizix is making a nice climb up the field now in 20th place. Vargala Svet just nudged into second, but Jimaxie isn't giving up that easily. They're nose to tail for the runner-up spot. Jimaxie is now in second place, climbing 1 spot. Maya has also moved up 1 position, now in 7th. Scuderia Veloz and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 7th place. Hingle na Kringleberry is closing in on Vargala Svet, chipping away at the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bobardo is climbing up the ranks, grabbing the 8th spot. The battle between Scuderia Veloz and Bobardo for 8th place is heating up. Scuderia Veloz advances to 8th place. Bobardo and Scuderia Veloz are nose to nose for 8th. Lian Yasishin climbs to 15th. Filthy Old Guy advances to 15th place. Ixt Kelanona climbs to 17th place. Al Inedodakuna, Kirisu, Gosasha. Anarchizix jumps to 18th place. The race is heating up with some steady moves. Scuderia Veloz and Maya are nose to tail for 7th place. Serotimiyev and Platnumera are swapping positions for 21st. MD 162 just gained a spot to 24th. MD 162 and Shran are fighting hard for 23rd. Shran and Zero Timilev are neck and neck for 22nd place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up 1 spot to 25th. Pippi Langstrup and MD 162 are locked in a close fight for 24th. Zero Timilev and Platnumera are neck and neck for 21st place. Pippi Langstrup just gained 1 position and is now 24th. MD 162 and Pippi Langstrup are fighting hard for 24th place. Scuderia Veloz and Maya are nose to tail for 7th place. Zero Timilev just gained a spot to sit in 21st. Platinumera and Zero Timilev are trading paint for 21st. Here's a fun fact for you. The V8 supercars are known for their incredible horsepower and thunderous sound, but what's really wild is how closely matched the cars are. The racing series is all about manufacturer rivalry, mainly between Ford and Holden, which means every race feels like a battle of the brands as much as the drivers. It's basically the automotive version of a high-stakes tournament where everyone drives the same car, but hopes their team's luck is better. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Masticlo track. Leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt in a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. All set to dominate the V8 Supercars class from pole position. Buckle up, this should be interesting. The race kicks off with the Dreamkeeper leading the pack, Dale Earnhardt right behind in second, and Epic Sugar holding on to third. Looks like a promising start for those at the front. Epic Sugar is climbing to second place. The Foots 84 is making a move to fourth. Calican Bunny and Nuts are locked in a close fight for fifth. Calican Bunny advances to 5th place. MD 162 climbs to 9th place. Ingle May Kringleberry moves up to 13th place. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing one spot to take the 13th place. Lian Yashin is also moving up one spot to land in 19th. Your Instinct is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX, currently in 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Excepcion is climbing up to 8th place. MD 162 is now 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf is knocking on the top 10 door in 10th. Epic Sugar is now in 1st place. Anonymous 93 has moved up to 17th. Lian Yashin is in 18th. Maya is currently in the 15th place driving a 2007 Holden Commodore VE. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older Falcons and Commodores, causing some overtaking chaos and bunching up the pack. Epic Sugar is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. No pressure yet, but he better keep it smooth. Epic Sugar is leading in a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be maintaining a solid pace. Looks like they're in control for now. Anonymity 3 is feeling the heat with Maya catching up fast. Deplorable Eagle is climbing steadily into the top 15. Liam Yashin is chipping away at Anonymity 3's lead, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Calicon Bunny and Fifth 84 are neck and neck for 4th place. Liam Yashin is closing in on Anonymity 3, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. The V8 supercars are showing strong consistency with fast laps, mostly under 122. The track seems to favor these powerful cars, making overtakes tricky for less aggressive models like the Nissan. Neo Texum is climbing to 9th place. Bjorn Art is now in 13th. Deplorable Apple has moved up to 14th. Notes is now in 5th place. Amy has climbed to 6th. Anonymity 3 has moved into 16th. The race is heating up. Calicon Bunny is dropping like a stone, now in the 18th place. Excepcion is climbing 1 spot to 7th. Neo Texum is also moving up 1 spot to 8th. Calicon Bunny is storming through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 17 cars. Dale Earnhardt is closing fast, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Looks like a tight race for the lead between those two. Wow. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got that winning touch? Wow, Dale Earnhardt really showed them how it's done. Congrats to him on the win. That's some serious racing skill right there. And a big shout out to Mendy162 for winning the bet race. You can now claim that classic 2007 Holden Commodore VE impressive choice. Enough power to make any race interesting. The 1956 Lancia D50 was actually a pretty wild machine because it was designed for racing in the Formula One World Championship during the 1950s. Interestingly, it had a unique feature for its time: a V8 engine that was mid-mounted, giving it a pretty good balance and power distribution. What makes it even more fun is that it was built specifically for racing. So it essentially was a race car with a sleek Italian styling. that looked like it was ready to go from zero to speed in no time. It's a glimpse into the racing innovations of that golden era of motorsport. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss out on the chance to see your choice race to glory. Time's ticking, so make those picks count. Oh wow, what a matchup! Pippi Langstrup in a classic Ferrari versus Hingle McCringleberry in a Von Wall. Talk about a showdown of vintage giants. The Ferrari 555 F1 from 1955 is known for its legendary speed and agility, especially on a track like Goldenport. On the other hand, the Van Wall VW5 from 1958 has its own charm and might surprise us with its handling. But honestly, I think Pippi's Ferrari might have a slight edge with its proven race-winning pedigree. Still, don't count Hingle out just yet. Vintage cars often throw some unexpected curveballs. Who do you guys think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Goldenport and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrup in a 1955 Ferrari 55 FA F1. She's got pole position and is ready to strut her stuff. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up one spot to take 7th place. Dale Earnhardt and Killer Juliet Delta are nose-to-nose for 6th. Bethlean and Deplorably are locked in a close fight for 10th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 6th place. He and Equinox 2 are nose-to-nose for 5th. Bethlean is making a move, now in 9th. Dale Earnhardt and Equinox 2 are nose to tail for 5th place. Reinecke just gained one spot and is now in 16th. Scuderia Veloce and Reinecke are also close for 16th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. Leon Yashin and Bethlean are locked in a close fight for 9th. I am moving up to 11th place, just one spot behind. Kilo Giulietta is climbing up to 6th place. Reinecke and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 16th. Maya is closing in. Leon Yashin and has cut the gap by 1.5 seconds. The two are battling hard for 10th place. Meanwhile, Amy and MD 162 are locked in a tight fight for 13th place. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Ferrari 555 F1, starting in 8th place. He's currently in 5th, so he's gained a few spots. Looks like he's making a move but still has some ground to cover. Amy is driving a 1960B RMP-48, which is quite a leap in technology for this era. Looks like she's holding her own in 15th place, but no overtakes yet. Nutz is driving a 1956 Lancia D50, a car known for its innovative design and racing pedigree. Their race seems to be stalled with no lap time recorded, suggesting they're struggling to keep pace, or maybe just hanging back. Kilo Julietel is racing a 1960 Scarab F1, which is known for its innovative design and lightweight chassis. They're currently in 6th place and holding a pretty quick lap time of 1:20.619, so the race seems to be going smoothly for them. Pippi Langstrump and Amy are nose to tail at the front. Bunnies of Doom and Equinox 2 are still locked in a close fight for 8th. Deplorably Apple is making a move, climbing up to 12. Pippi Langstrump has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Ingo McCringleberry is right behind in 2nd, closing the gap. They are neck and neck. This race is about to get interesting. The F1 1950 cars are quite evenly matched, but the Golden Port track seems to favor the more agile and lighter models, like the Ferrari 555. The slower cars are struggling to keep up with the top contenders. Maya just gained one more spot, now in 10th place. Reinecke and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 15. Looks like a battle is brewing there. Maya is running a 1950B RM Type 15, which is a classic but not the fastest today. She's currently in 11th place, trailing a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front pack. Bethrilina just gained one spot and is now in 8th place. Scuderia Veloce and Nutz are nose-to-nose fighting for 14th. Bunnies of Doom is holding on to 7th place and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely making a push for a top finish. Ingo McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrump are neck and neck for 2nd place. Maya is closing in on Equinox Doe, cutting the gap by a full second and a bit. Maya and Equinox Doe are also battling for 8th, so expect some fireworks there. Here's a fun fact about WTCC racing cars. They are built to be pretty close to production vehicles, which means if you have a good connection with your local dealership, you might almost be able to buy one, minus a few race modifications. It's like turning your daily driver into a street-legal race machine, only with way more horsepower and a race-ready chassis. Imagine that, winning the local car show and then hopping into a WTC car for the weekend. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your pick or forever hold your peace. The cars are gearing up for the race and we don't want anyone to miss out on their favorite contender. Hurry up and choose. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Chevrolet Lacetti versus the Lada 110S. Oh, both are pretty humble choices, but I'd say the Lacetti has a slight edge here. It's a bit more refined and probably a tad quicker on those reverse twists. But hey, don't count out the Lada. It might surprise us with some unexpected agility. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Du Grand Sambuc reverse track. Leading the pack is the Scuderia Veloce team with their 28 Volvo 60, starting on pole position. Let's see if that classic can hold up, or if the other cars will breeze past. The race kicks off with strutting Jarl leading the pack, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second, and Maya in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya just overtook someone to climb into second place. Looks like she's on a roll. Lian Yashin is also making moves, grabbing the fourth spot. The fight for third between Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce is heating up. They're practically glued together. Zachary TV is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Hippie Langstrumpf is gaining ground, now in 10th. Inglis Platinum is closing in, cutting the gap by 2.44 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Amy is currently in 8th place with a Chevrolet Lacetti. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress yet. Chubby Panda just overtook Inglis Platinum for 11th place. They're nose to nose. This could get interesting. Nunes is driving a 26 Alfa Romeo 15620D. Looks like they're holding a solid 5th place, not bad for an older model. The race seems pretty tight with a mix of cars battling for position. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing up 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce has moved into 3rd place, also up 1 spot. Lian Yashin is now in 4th position, climbing 1 spot as well. Maya is currently in 2nd place with her Honda Accord. She's about half a second behind the leader. Looks like she's holding her own, but not quite close enough to challenge yet. Amy is in 8th place with a Chevrolet Lacetti. Her fastest lap is 0.145, so she's holding steady but not exactly blazing the trail. Dale Earnhardt is in 10th place with a Toyota Corolla. His fastest lap is just over a minute, so he's holding steady but not blazing the pace. Looks like he's hanging in there. Strutting Jarl is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he decides to take a nap. Hingo McCringleberry has surged to 1st place, leaving 4 cars behind. Noakes is closing in on 3rd, also with 4 cars overtaken. Strutting Jarl and Hingo McCringleberry are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Lian Yashin just made a bold move and is now in 1st place. Strutting Jarl is right behind her, not giving up that easily. Hingo McCringleberry has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Yam Chubby Panda is closing in on Zachary TV, cutting the gap by 6.5 seconds. Strutting Jarl has just claimed the top spot. Maya is also climbing, now in 2nd place. Lian Yashin is in a Lada Priora, starting in 6th place. She's currently in 9th, so she's dropped a few spots but still within striking distance. Her fastest lap is just under a minute, so she's holding a decent pace. Strutting Jarl is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless a miracle happens. Wow, Strutting Jarl, you really strutted your way to victory. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, what a race! Big congratulations to Strutting Jarl for taking the win. You really showed those cars who's boss today. And a special shout out to Pippi Langstrom for the most overtakes. You deserve that shiny 2008 Lotta Priora WTCC. Nice work managing to squeeze through and make it count. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1950s, sports car racing was basically the playground for what you'd call barely controlled chaos. They often used cast-off aircraft engines because, well, if it could fly, it could probably go fast enough on the track, right? Imagine the sound that must have been like a thunderstorm with a turbo boost. It's like they were inventing the concept of over-the-top speed before it was even a thing. Alright, this is quite the classic showdown. We've got Geoguy Numericals zooming around in a 1956 Jaguar D-Type, which is all sleek and race-ready from its era. Then there's Kreisgaufer in a 1952 Jaguar C-Type, a true racing legend as well, but a few years older. While the C-Type has that raw vintage charm, the D-Type was built with more advanced aerodynamics and racing tech, so I'd give a slight edge to Geoguy Numericals. Still, at this historic circuit, anything can happen, especially with these beauties. But if I had to put my chips down, I'd say Geoguy Numericals has the advantage by a nose, thanks to that extra bit of modern engineering tucked into the classic body. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bud International Circuit. On pole we have Maja Kublik in a classic 1956 Jaguar D-Type, representing the sports car's 1950 class. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern competition. Maja Kublik is leading the race. Just 133,796 is in second, and Hingle McCringleberry is holding third. Looks like a pretty tight start. Maya is slicing through the pack, now in 9th place. Nudes is climbing to 6th, just ahead of Deplorable Apple. Those two are locked in a tight battle for 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is making a bold move, climbing 4 spots to 12. Hingle McCringleberry and Gesterone 133,796 are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. And I just nudged my way up 1 spot to 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 1st place. Crazy Sweetbutt and I are still neck and neck for 8th. Kilo Juliet Delta and Morningstar Sol are fighting hard for 10th. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 12th. Scuderia Veloce has moved into 15th. The race is heating up. Crazy Sweetbutt is driving a 1956 Jaguar D Type B type. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real threats or overtakes happening around them yet. Morning Star Soul and Maya are nose to tail for 9th place. Aethaplasm is climbing up to 12th. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are swapping paint for 13th. Morning Starsel is now in 8th place. Maya and Morning Stars are neck and neck for 9th. Lian Yeshin has climbed to 15th. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Gesterone 133,796 are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Maya is climbing to 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 13th. Gesterone 133,796 and Arja Koblich are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is sneaking up 1 spot to 11th. Kilo Julieta and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya is on the move, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle Kringleberry is dropping back, now in 13th after losing 12 positions. Nadia Koblaik is holding strong at the front. Just gained 1 spot to take the lead. Amy just snuck into 3rd place. Maya and Nuts are nose to tail for 5th. Dale Earnhardt has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Dale Earnhardt is on a tear, climbing from behind to 5th place. Newts is having a rough time, dropping 15 spots to 20th. Crazy Sweetbutt just nudged up 1 position to 8th. Aethaplasm is climbing up to 11th place. Scuderia Veloce is also making a move to 13. Looks like some early gains. Scuderia Veloce and Kilo Juliet Delta are neck and neck for 12th place. Chris Gopher and Zombush 86 are also locked in a close fight for 15th. Meanwhile, Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 18th, leaving some behind. Lian Yashin is closing in on Morning Starsel, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Gyogu Numericals is climbing up 1 spot to take the 13th place. Gyogu Numericals and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. Lian Yashin just nudged into the 8th place. Morning Starsel and Lian Yashin are still neck and neck for 9th. Kilo Juliet Delta and Aethaplasm are locked in a close fight for 11th. Welcome back, everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Stick around, because things are about to get intense on the track. Hey everlasting Apex, cozy morning to you too. Looks like everyone's just chilling and waiting for some wheel-to-wheel action. Can't blame them. This race is heating up. Well, at least for the cars that aren't stuck. Unlike a certain Maserati in 7th. Congratulations, Madjakovlesh. You really showed them how it's done. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you. Well deserved victory. Wow. Medjakoble takes the checkered flag. Fantastic effort there. Congratulations on the win. And a big shout out to Dale Earnhardt for pulling off the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a classy 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage toy. That's quite the prize for the overtaking king. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite AI car. The clock is ticking, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to root for the speedy contender you think will take the lead. Wow. This is quite the matchup. The 1992 Citroën iX GTI is a quirky little car, known for its lightweight and nimbleness. So it could really excel on a twisty circuit like Ottawa Drift. On the other hand, the 1984 Toyota Corolla, piloted by Dale Earnhardt's AI, could surprise us with its reliability and straightforward handling. But if I had to pick, I'd say the Citroën AX GT might have the edge thanks to its agility and smaller footprint. Still, don't count the Corolla out. Sometimes the underdog has the most to prove. This race is definitely shaping up to be an interesting one. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at the Ottawa Drift Circuit. Leading the pack is Lian Yashin in a classic 1984 Toyota Corolla, starting from pole position. Let's see if that vintage charm can keep her ahead. Lian Yashin has shot off the line to the lead. Deplorably Apple is holding strong in second place. Nutz is hanging on in third, but don't blink or you'll miss the action. Nuts just overtook someone to move into second place. Deplorably Apple is right behind, still fighting for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to fourth, making a move. Scuderia Veloz is now in fourth place after overtaking one car. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloz are still nose to tail in that battle for four. Pippi Langstrom has climbed to sixth, inching closer to the top. Nutz is now in first place. Scuderia Veloz has climbed to third. Deplorably Apple and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for the third spot. Scuderia Veloz is driving a 1992 Citroën AX GTI, holding third place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lian Yashin is leading the race in a classic 1984 Toyota Corolla. Looks like she's holding her ground well, but the pack is right behind her. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to fifth place. Deplorably Apple and Pippi are nose to nose for that spot. Amy and I are locked in a close fight for ninth. Scuderia Veloz is leading with the fastest lap, so he's clearly pushing hard. Looks like he's aiming to stay ahead and maybe even stretch that gap. Maya's Toyota Corolla is holding its own in the middle of the pack. It's not the fastest, but it's staying competitive. Looks like a steady race so far. Pippi Langstrom is showing some serious pace with that fastest lap. But with only 2 laps left, consistency will be key to hold on to that lead. Lian Yashin is leading the race in a classic 1984 Toyota Corolla. She's holding the top spot despite a slower fastest lap time of 53.43 seconds. Looks like she's playing it safe for now. Lian Yashin is driving a 1984 Toyota Corolla, starting from the very front, and holding a solid 5th place. Looks like she's maintaining a steady pace but hasn't quite broken into the top 4 yet. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to 3rd place, but Pippi Langstrom is right on their tail ready to pounce. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a game of follow the leader. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maya just overtook a car and is now in 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrom are still neck and neck for 3rd. Dale Earnhardt has climbed to 8th. Wow, what a finish. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the race. Looks like they really showed some overtake skills today. They can definitely claim the 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi TSI. Pippi Langstrom with the fastest lap. Europe for the 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi as well. Nice speed! And for the most overtakes, Hingle McCringleberry again. So they get to take home the same 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi. It's a tight competition today, folks. Stay tuned for more action. Hey everyone! Time is ticking down. So make your choice now if you want to see your favorite car hit the track. Don't miss out on the chaos that's about to unfold. Pick wisely or sit back and enjoy the ride. Oh, this is a classic car battle, isn't it? The Minari M95 from 1995 is definitely a charming underdog. But let's be honest, the Williams FWD-17 was a real beast in 1995. It had better aerodynamics and some serious engineering behind it. I'd put my money on Amy and the Williams taking the win here, especially on a technically demanding track like Sportsland Sugo. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Those little digital engines are unpredictable. folks. The race has just kicked off at Sportsland. Sugo and Dale Earnhardt is on pole, cruising in a 1995 Sauber C14. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Ready for some high-speed chaos? Lian Yashin has climbed up to second place. Pippi Langstrom is also advancing and now sits in fourth place. Shotskis and Pippi are nose to nose, battling fiercely for the fourth spot. Lian Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for the lead. Shotskis just sneaked into fourth place. Nukem Bochum is climbing fast, now in 11th. Maya is on a roll, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Epic Sugar is dropping back 7 spots to 19. Lian Yashin is inching closer to the lead, now in first place. One of the Kiddo is on a roll, climbing to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nukem Bochum just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Tukins Flora also gained 1 position, now 12th place. Famaka and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 5th place. Nukem Bochum just climbed 1 spot to 8. Sherogamarasach and Krandalive are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Nukem Bochum is really closing the gap on Nuts. Now just a second and a bit behind. Cherogamartsach and Krandalive are swapping positions like it's a game of musical chairs for the 10th spot. Scuderia Veloz is climbing up to 12th place, making moves. Krandalive is really having a rough time, dropping back to 17. Ingo Mikringleberry is closing in fast, cutting the gap by almost 8 seconds. Sherogamarasach is climbing up to 10th, making some moves. Ingo Mikringleberry climbs to 17th place. Epic Sugar advances to 18th place. Amy moves up to 19th place. Epic Sugar and Amy are nose to nose for 18th. One of the Kiddo is closing in on Krandalive with a quick burst, less than 20 seconds behind now. Famaka is chipping away at Pippi Langstrom's lead, just a little over a second gain. Nukem Bochum is climbing up to 7th place, making a move through the field. Sherogamarasach is right behind Chubby Boy RJ now. One of the Kiddo is closing in on Krandalive quickly. Epic Sugar and Hingle Mikringleberry are still neck and neck for the 17th spot. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race in a 1995 Sauber C14. He's starting from the first position and has a fastest lap of 1 minute 21.847 seconds. Looks like he's holding onto that front spot pretty well so far. Nukem Bochum and Famaka are nose to tail for 6th place. Cherogamarasach is chipping away at Chubby Boy RJ's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Cherogamarasach and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close fight for 9th. Nukem Bokem just sneaked into 6th place. Everlasting Ipex is chipping away at Tukim's Flora, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Amy is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, also by a 2nd and a 3rd. Looks like everyone's in a hurry today. Dale Earnhardt is in 2nd place, driving a 1995 Sauber C14. He's holding steady but not pulling away, and his fastest lap is slightly slower than the leaders. Looks like he's keeping it clean so far. Congratulations to Liam Yeshin on winning the race at Sportsland Sugo. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done. Wow, Liam Yeshin, you really tore it up out there. Congrats on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And hey, claiming the 1995 Tyrrell 23 is quite the reward. I bet you look fantastic behind the wheel. And for Nuts, winning the bet race means you get the 1995 Minardi M1 95. Nice job. I guess all that betting paid off. Looks like we've got some happy drivers claiming their rides today. Stay tuned, everyone, the competition is just heating up. Sure! Did you know that the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro is famous for its powerful engine options and sleek design? It's like a muscle car with a stylish twist, proving that you can have both speed and style in one package. Plus, it offers a variety of trims, so whether you want a more subdued look or a beast ready to roar, Camaro's got you covered. Basically, it's the car that's always ready to turn heads and leave a trail of envy behind. Oh, this is a classic muscle car showdown right here. Both the Chevrolet Camaro and the Ford Mustang are iconic in their own right. But when it comes to racing, the driver and how the car handles on the track are key. The Camaro tends to have a bit more brute strength and a solid grip on the road, especially in a twisty circuit like Twin Ring Motegi West. The Mustang, while also a fierce competitor, is known for its agility and quick acceleration, which could give it an edge in certain sections. But if I had to put my chips down, I think the Camaro might just have a slight advantage here, thanks to its balance of power and handling. So, I'm betting on Amy to cross the finish line first today. But hey, with enough AI unpredictability, anything could happen. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Twin Ring Motegi West, and leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in a 2021 Ford Mustang. He's starting on pole, so let's see if he can hold on to that top spot. Maya just overtook Pippi Langstrom for 6th place. They're nose to nose now. Zachariah TV crept up to 19th. Looks like the pack is shifting. Scuderia Veloz has just overtaken someone to take 3rd place. Cap Holster and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail. Looks like a mini duel for 3rd. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 9th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 9th place. Hot Bolognese has moved up to 14th. Ariu Cereal and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for 14th. Schran just overtook someone to move into the top 16. Hishinks and Schran are nose to tail for that same spot. Zachariah TV and Smurf20 are also locked in a close fight for the 18th position. Zachariah TV is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Lacetti. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a quiet race for now. Nexta Romaval is driving a 2008 Volvo C30, which is known for its compact design and agility. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 21st place and a bit behind the pack. Hishinks is driving a 27 Honda Accord and is currently in the 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Lian Yeshin is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Transom class. She's currently in 8th place, just behind Maya and Pippi Langstrom. Looks like she's holding her own, but the race is heating up ahead. Schran just overtook Ariu Cereal, and now they are side by side for 15th place. This is getting interesting. Americas is chipping away at Bill Thiolge's lead, closing in by a second. Hot Bolognese just climbed one spot to 13th. Ariu Cereal also gained one position, now sitting 15th. Ariu Cereal and Frogsworth are nose to nose for 14th place. Ariu Cereal is climbing to 14th place. Smurf20 and Fishinks are nose to nose for 17th. Americas is driving a 24 Audi A4 in the WTC class. They're currently in the 13th position and their fastest lap is about 41.189 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Nuts just overtook Hingle Meekringleberry for the lead. They are nose to nose now. Cap Holster is closing in on the top 3, moving up to 4th place. Wow, what a shocker! Hingle McCringleberry taking the win at Twin Ring Muteki West. Guess the race was just a formality for the champion. Wow! Congratulations to Hingle Me Kringleberry. You really showed everyone your racing prowess today. That was an impressive victory, and I hope you enjoy the glory of being the race champion. And hey, good news for the rest of you. Pippi Langstrom, you've got the fastest lap, so that shiny 2021 Ford Mustang Trans Am is all yours. Maya, since you won the bet race, you can also claim the same sweet ride. And Scuderia Veloce, your skill in overtaking was unmatched, so the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro Trans Am is your prize. Well done to all of you for making this race so exciting. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before the race begins or you'll be stuck with the default. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is definitely an interesting matchup. Deplorably Apple's Enzyme N176 is a classic from the 70s, so it's got that vintage charm, and probably some nostalgic appeal. But let's be real, it's not exactly the speedster you'd expect on a modern track like Bathurst. On the other hand, Pippi Langström's Surtees ES19 is also from the same era, but perhaps a bit more racing pedigree behind it. Considering the cars and the fact that Bathurst is a demanding track that rewards handling and power, I give a slight edge to Pippi Langström. That Surtees was built for racing, and has a bit more finesse under the hood. But hey, with vintage cars, anything can happen. Especially if the AI throws in some surprises. Who are you rowing with? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Bathurst and look at that. Alex Nye is starting on pole in a vintage 1976 Penske PC3. Guess he's got history on his side, but let's see if the AI can keep it together on those tight corners. Hingle McCringleberry has taken an early lead, with LX right behind in second. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third place for now. Wolf's Light just sneaked into fifth place, leaving Amy in the dust. Amy and Wolf's Light are nose to nose for fifth. Pippi Langström is climbing up to eighth, making a little progress. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Amy is closing in on the leaders. Deplorably, Apple and Lian Yashin are battling fiercely for the 10th spot. Telescope Bime is climbing up to 14th place. Ayanut 44 is now in 19th place. Both making some moves today. Bozo is driving a Parnelli VPJ4B, which is known for its unique design and agility. Their race seems to be steady. Currently in the 19th place. Not bad, but room for a little more excitement. Lian Yashin is driving a March 761, starting from 12th place. She's currently holding her position well, but still has some ground to make up. Ankuni Buddy and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 11th place. Maya and Bean Streams are locked in a close fight for 15th. Bozo and Adanut 44 are battling hard for 19th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 2nd place. Amy has climbed to 3rd. Bubote is in 4th. The race is heating up with some steady moves. LXEIX Natit is on fire, climbing 5 spots to 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to nose for 3rd. Starbucks just nudged up 1 spot to 20. Adanut 44 is climbing up 1 spot to take 20th place. Spikehooks is also moving up 1 spot to 25. Looks like the race is heating up a bit. Bozo is driving a Fittipaldi FD04 and is currently in the 20th place. Looks like a steady race for them, not making any big moves but staying in the middle of the pack. LXAXLX Natate just overtook for the lead. Amy is right behind in 2nd. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on 3rd. Telescope Bime is climbing fast into the top 11, leaving 3 behind. Newts is also making a move, grabbing the 19th spot after passing 3 cars. Theo Art is on the rise, now in 21st, after overtaking 3 competitors. Amy just overtook LXEXXNT for the lead. Newts is climbing steadily, now in 18th place. The battle for first is heating up. Stay tuned. Wolf's Light is climbing to 4th place. Tyler is now 5th. Pippi Langstrup is knocking on the top 6 door. Mafia Mavi just sneaked into 8th place. Spikebus is inching closer to the chaotic weirdo, closing the gap by over a second. Those two are locked in a fierce fight for 23rd. Amy is leading the race in the Ligia JS5 with a fastest lap of 2 minutes 20.028 seconds. Looks like she's maintaining a solid pace and has a comfortable lead. Pippi Langstrumpf has advanced to 6th place. Deplorable has moved up to 8th place. Nuts and Fuso are neck and neck for 17th place. Tyler is dropping like a stone to 8th place. Mafia Mavi is also taking a nosedive to 17. Deplorable is climbing up 1 spot to 7. Wolfslight and Buboti are nose to nose for 4th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Deplorable Apple, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Maya is gaining on Beam Streams, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Amy, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Now, don't forget, Amy has earned the right to claim that sleek 1976 Ligier JS5. One more reason to keep winning. And great news for Pippi Langstrumpf. You nailed the bet race. You can claim that beautiful 1976 Surtees S19 toy. I mean, who wouldn't want a classic F1 machine in their garage? Newts, you went all out with the most overtakes. That's some serious driving. You can now claim the 1976 Penske PC3. Looks like your aggressive style paid off big time. Thanks for racing, everyone. Can't wait to see who takes the trophies next time. Alright, here's a fun fact about the 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. It's like the overachiever of its time. This car was built for racing, and it was so successful that Mercedes considered it an underdog legend. It came with a wider body and aggressive aerodynamics, making it look like it was ready to punch through the racetrack. Plus, it was only produced in limited numbers, So owning one is almost like having a piece of racing history that not many people can brag about. Oh, this is quite the throwback showdown. Juggy Shot with the Mercedes 190e Evo 2 is known for its agility and classic charm, perfect for winding mountain roads. On the other hand, caffeinated car in the 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 High V6 has that fiery Italian spirit and a bit more horsepower. Honestly, the Mercedes might have the edge on handling on those tight bends, but the Alfa's V6 could give it some serious speed on the straights. It's a close call, but I'd lean towards the Alfa Romeo just because that engine sounds like it's ready to dominate those Alps. Who are you putting your money on? Alright folks, the race kicks off at the stunning Bernese Alps Festival track. Leading the pack is the Adam JT3 in a classic 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV 60R. It's got history and style on its side, but let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Hey there, Adam G3. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some wild AI car races that are just as unpredictable as your last visit. Adam T3 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Frogsworth is holding strong in second place, and H2 Hova is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Caffeinated car is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TI V6. Looks like they're making a move forward, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Story Forge and Nuts are nose to tail for 10th place. Jada Ann Byrne and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce scrap for 13th. Frogsworth and Adam JT3 are neck and neck for first place. H2 Hove and Frogsworth are also trading paint for second. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 8th place. U20 Plays just made a bold move to overtake H2 Hova for 3rd place. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are still neck and neck. No clear winner yet. JD and Byrne and I are locked in a close fight for 12th. This is getting interesting. H2 Hove and Frogsworth are neck and neck for 2nd place. U20 Plays and H2 Hove are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Story Forge and Nuts are battling it out for 10th. Maya is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. H2 Hova is gaining ground, now in 2nd place. H2 Hova and Adam GT3 are nose to tail, fighting hard for the top spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom and Nuts are nose to nose for 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to DJ Megacat, cutting the gap by a second. Frogsworth just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt and Frogsworth are nose to tail in that battle for 3rd. Newts and Story Forge are fighting hard for 11th, not giving an inch. Dale Earnhardt and Frogsworth are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Jade Anburn and Caffeinated Ka are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Chmagishat and Jade Anburn are also battling for 15th. Ashtu Hovea is now in 1st place. Amy has gained 2 spots and is in 3rd. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. She's currently in 3rd place, showing solid pace with her fastest lap just behind the leader. Looks like she's holding her own well. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, sitting in 15th place and not quite matching the pace of the front runners. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. They're currently in the 15th place. Not exactly making waves, but hanging in there. Amy just overtook Adam JT3 for 2nd place. They're nose to tail now. This is getting interesting. Adam Q3 just overtook for 2nd place. Looks like he's on a roll. Amy and Adam JT3 are still nose to tail. No clear winner yet. Frogsworth and Dale Earnhardt are swapping positions frequently, tight as ever. Frogsworth is trying to hold off Amy for 4th place. Maya is closing in on the pack, inching her way up. Pippi Langstrup just made a move, climbing to 11th. Looks like she's on a roll. Frogsworth just overtook U20 place for 5th place. Amy and Frogsworth are still nose to tail for 4th. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are battling hard for 3rd. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 2nd place. U20 place is also moving up to 5th. Frogsworth and U20 place are nose to tail for 5th position. Amy advances 1 spot to take 3rd place. Maya moves up 1 spot to 9th. Pippi Langstrup and Storyforge are locked in a close fight for 11th. Pippi Langstrup and Storyforge are nose to tail for 11th place. Nuts and Pippi Langstrup are also locked in a close fight for 12th. JD Anburn and Dejakat are dueling for 14th. Wow! H2 Hover really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Now you can relax and enjoy the bragging rights. Wow! H2 Hove took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that victory. That was a well-driven race. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a sleek 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2 from the Retro DTM series. Nice work, Dale Earnhardt. You're the king of overtakes today. Your skill in weaving through traffic paid off. You get to claim a 1995 BMW M3 GR Evo, also from the Retro DTM lineup. Great job! Who will be the next to claim a car? Stay tuned and keep those engines revving. Alright everyone, get those hands ready because the clock is ticking. Choose your favorite car before time runs out, or else you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Hurry up, we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Oh wow, what a matchup! We've got Pippi Langstrumpf with a shiny new McLaren Elva versus Equinox 2 in a classic Pagani Zonda R. The Elva is sleek and modern, probably super agile and quick off the line. But the Zonda R, with its racing pedigree from almost a decade ago, might have some tricks up its sleeve, especially on a track like Eastern Creek. I'd say it's going to come down to handling and raw power. The McLaren's got the tech advantage, but the Zonda-Ria's got that raw, ancient racing spirit. I think the Elva might just edge out at the start. But don't be surprised if the Zonda R pulls a sneaky move mid-race. Honestly, I'm leaning toward the McLaren winning this one, but it's going to be close. Either way, it's going to be fun to watch these two very different beasts battle it out. Alright folks, the race is off at Eastern Creek Brabham Track. Pozzo is starting on pole with his 2022 McLaren Elva. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the hypercars will surprise us. Pozzo has taken the lead right out of the gate. De Factor is holding strong in second place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is currently in third, trying to keep up. Abeta Bloke and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to tail for third place. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to ninth. Deplorably Apple and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for eighth. Abeta Bloke is climbing to third place. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 7. Senor Flip Floponehu in 2020 and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 7. Equinox View is climbing steadily into the top 15. Amy and Iris Special are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Nudes is driving a 2011 Mercedes Sterling Moss. They are currently in 12th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady run, but not quite enough to catch the leaders yet. Maya is currently in 11th place with a 2022 McLaren Elva. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress yet. Liang Yeshin is driving a 2022 McLaren Elva. She's currently in 5th place and seems to be holding steady without much drama. Nutz is driving a 2011 Mercedes Sterling Moss. They're currently in the 11th place, just ahead of Maya and the others. Looks like a steady climb, or maybe just hanging on. Dishonored Fox is now in 5th place. Deplorably Apple and Senora Flip Flipone 102,020 are still neck and neck for 8. Hingo McCringleberry has climbed to 11. Deplorable is climbing up to 8th place. Nutz is making a move to 12th. Looks like some positional gymnastics happening. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 7th place. Scuderia Veloce and Deplorably Apple are nose to nose for that spot. Aerospatial is making a move to 18th. The Ferrari 488 Challenge is known for its sharp handling and aggressive aerodynamics. Aerospatial is currently in the 19th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still in the hunt. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Deplorable Apple and is now in 7th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Rowdy Zerolf is driving a 2022 McLaren Elva, just like the leader. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so their race might not be going too smoothly. Deplorable Apple is climbing up to 6th place. Lian Yishin and Deplorable Apple are nose to nose for that spot. I'm advancing to 9th place, inching closer to the action. Dishonored Fox is climbing up to 4th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is right behind, not giving up that spot easily. Looks like a close fight for 4th. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing to 4th place. Deplorable Apple is closing in on Dishonored Fox, shrinking the gap by 140 seconds. The track-only hypercars class seems to favor the McLaren Elva, with multiple top positions and fast laps. The track's layout probably suits their agility and speed, giving them an edge over other models. Equinox 2 is driving a 2009 Pagani Zonda R. A car known for its incredible aerodynamics and lightweight design. They're currently in the 17th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of over 2 minutes. Looks like they're having a tough time keeping up with the front runners. Wow, Bozo just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuit de Pau is famous for its tight corners and narrow streets, which make it feel more like a city street race than a traditional track? It's often called the cradle of racing because many legendary drivers like Ayrton Senna and Alain Prost honed their skills here early in their careers. Guess that makes it the kindergarten of racing. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down fast, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't make me come over there and choose a clunker for you. Alright, this is a classic showdown with two vintage beauties. The BMW CSL, known as the Batmobile, is notorious for its agility and lightweight design. It's like the ninja of the track, especially around tight corners like those at Pau. On the other hand, Leon's Maserati Camsin has that grand, luxurious aura and a powerful engine, which could give her an edge on the longer straight sections. Given the tight and twisty nature of Circuit de Pau, I'd say the BMW might have a slight advantage thanks to its nimbleness. But don't count out the Maserati just yet. Its raw power could make things interesting if it manages to stay in the slipstream. Though, if I had to pick, I'd lean towards Wild Cavanona's BMW for an overall win. But it's definitely going to be a close call and a fun watch. Alright folks. The race kicks off at Circuit de Pau with the 1970s slow cars class. Cloudy is on pole driving a 1968 Holden Monaro GTS. Let's see if that vintage beast can outpace the modern marvels. Adam Guy3 has taken an early lead, with Cloudy right behind in second place. Wild Cavanone is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take third place. Amy is also climbing up, now in fourth. Wild Cavanone and Amy are nose to nose, battling hard for fourth place. Vargala Set is on a roll, climbing to 13th. Uninas Gottlieb's just nudged into 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground to take 10th. And it's a close fight between Hingle McCringleberry and Maya for 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 9th place. Looks like Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are about to turn this into a mini showdown for 9th. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, fast enough to make it interesting. Amy is currently in 4th place with her vintage 1970 Ford Mustang Dada. She's holding her position well but hasn't made any big moves yet. Looks like she's just cruising along for now. Hell. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved into 9th. Dale Earnhardt is now in 15th. Wild Kevin is holding a slight lead over Leon Yashin, but it's tight. Neither has shown much speed yet. Looks like a close finish is on the cards. Leon Yashin and Cloudy are nose to nose for 2nd place. Wild Kavanagh is creeping closer to Amy, chopping off 2 seconds from the gap. Maya and Rukimiriki are locked in a fierce scrap for 7th. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 14th. Looks like Maya is on the move. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1968 Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL. They're currently in the 15th place, just behind the Puma GTB group. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Stephen Brinkley's in a 1972 BMW CS L and he's currently in 7th place. Looks like he's been making some moves since starting further back. While Kavanagh is driving the 1972 BMW CS. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 54 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging for the lead. Amy is gaining on Leon Yashin and closing the gap to just over 1.5 seconds. Maya has climbed 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Nuts is inching closer to Hingle McCringleberry and has cut the distance by 1.2 seconds. While Kavanagh is gaining on Amy with a 1.4 second improvement, Scuderia Veloce is closing the distance to Vargalasvet by 1.5 seconds. Eunice Gottlieb is driving a 1971 Puma GTB and currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is nearly 2 minutes. So they might be struggling a bit to keep up with the leaders. Well, look at that. Adam KT3 has taken the top spot. Guess all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Congratulations to Adam GT3 for winning the race. And a huge shout out for the fastest lap. That 1973 Porsche 911 RS is going to look fantastic in your collection. Lian Yaishin, great job on winning the bet race. That 1972 Maserati Kamzen is a vintage beauty you're about to claim. And as for me, I managed the most overtakes today, so I get to take home the 1972 Maserati Borda. Not too shabby for a day of virtual racing. Did you know that the Alton Park International No Chicane track is often called the Green Hell by some drivers? It's not quite the Nürburgring, but it definitely has its own wild charm with those sweeping corners and tricky straights. Perfect place to see who can tame the beast and who ends up kissing the barriers. Alright everyone, get your choices in soon or these cars are going to pick themselves and we might not like what they decide. Hurry up and make your pick before the timer runs out. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Aston Martin DB5 Vantage from 1964 has that classic charm and legendary status. But is it enough to outpace the 1971 Puma GTB? The Puma GTB is a more modern muscle car with potentially better performance numbers. Still, the vintage charm of the Aston Martin might give it just enough edge in style and trickle-down engineering. Since we're racing on Alton Park International No Chicane, the car's handling and power delivery will really be put to the test. My gut says the Puma GTB might have a slight advantage in raw speed and agility because of its more recent design, but I won't count out the Aston Martin just yet. Who do you guys think will take it? Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Puma GTB to take the lead, but the Aston Martin could surprise us all with elegance and a touch of vintage grit. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Alton Park International, No Chicane. And leading the pack is none other than Dale Earnhardt in a vintage 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1. Who knew classics could still be quick? Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line and taken the lead. Amin San is right behind in second place. Flingshi Tot 21 is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Sirkimingagate is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 14th place. Flingshi Tot 21 is gaining ground, now in second. Scorched Log is inching forward, now in 5th. Nestake is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Maya is dropping back, losing 8 positions to 24. Scorched Log is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 3rd. Maya is storming through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 23 cars. Dale Earnhardt and Maya are nose to tail, fighting hard for the top spot. Lazy Towner and Fishday Husky are locked in a close duel for 13th place. Dale Earnhardt and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Scorched Log has just overtaken someone to sit in 3rd place. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 6th place, inching closer to the top. Dale Earnhardt is now in 1st place. Scorched Log has moved into 2nd. Vinchiecot 21 is holding on to 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Scorched Log is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, fast enough to make him sweat, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Wrath 92 is hot on the heels of Flinchy Cop 21, closing in by a second. Nodes is climbing the ladder, moving up 1 spot to take 8th place. Yesteronkern 33,796 is climbing up to 5th place now. Looks like Gesterone 133,796 and Flinchicot 21 are neck and neck for 5th. Scuderia Velosa and Gesterone 133,796 are also battling hard for 6th. Scuderia Veloz is making a strong move into 4th place. Aminsan is closing in, now in 5th after 3 overtakes. Nuts is also on the rise, grabbing 6th after a trio of successful passes. Zerkimingite is on a roll, climbing up to 7th place. Pippi Langstrup is making a strong push, now 9th after overtaking 5 cars. Adam Nitiri is also gaining ground, now 11th after passing 4 cars. Baykarn is making a move and climbing up to 12th place. Zerkimingite is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Pippi Langstrup just snatched 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Zerkimingite is closing in on Amundsen, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Adam Key is climbing 1 spot to take 9th place. Amy and Adam GT3 are locked in a close fight for 9th position. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to claim 3rd place. Vinchicot 21 and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for that spot. Amundsen is closing the gap on Nuts by almost 2 seconds, and they're battling for 5th. Sir Gemingay is climbing to 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Amundsen, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Bacorn is making a move to 10th place. Zergamingate and Nuts are nose to tail for 5th place. Amundsen and Zergamingate are also close for 6th. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to 11. Zergamingate is climbing to 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 7th. Adam Gay 3 is catching Amundsen, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Adam K3 is closing in on Amundsen, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Lian Yesishin is climbing 2 spots to take 15th place. Ingil McCringleberry and Lian Yoshin are battling it out for 15th place, nose to tail. Adam K3 is closing in on Amundsen, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Caffeinated Car and Fish to Husky are still neck and neck for the 19th spot. Wrath 92 is climbing up 1 position to take 21st. Adam K3 is climbing up to 8th place. Fish to Husky is now in 18th. Wrath 92 is catching Caffeinated Car, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Veloz is gaining on Scorched Log fast, just 5.5 seconds behind. Spear Like Hail is inching closer to Bacorn by over a second. Forzo is climbing up to 16th place, making moves through the pack. Sure. The 1990 Nissan Skyline GTR 32 earned the nickname Godzilla because of how it dominated racetracks and street circuits alike. It was so advanced for its time that it could transfer power to all 4 wheels instantly thanks to its Atessa ET's all-wheel drive system. It's basically the car version of a mythical beast, powerful, legendary, and a little bit intimidating. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down fast, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on your chance to see your favorite ride in the race. Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at Knock Hill, and in Group A, Carl Matwee is on pole driving a classic 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth. Hope that thing's got some tricks up its sleeve. Carl Matwee has shot off into the lead. Silent Fox 213 is holding strong in second place. Abomzi is sitting comfortably in third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Abomzi is trying to shake off Silent Fox 213, but still stuck close behind. Notes and Amy are wheel to wheel for 7th place. No room to breathe. Dale Earnhardt just gained a spot, inching closer to the top 10. Abomzi is now in second place, closing the gap. Lian Yashin has moved up to 5th, making some progress. Newts has advanced to 7th, inching closer to the top. Newts and Adam JT3 are neck and neck for 6th place. This battle is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is making a strong push into 6th place. Your Instinct is closing in on the top 10. Maya is climbing fast into 10. Everyone's on the move today. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 11th place. Pippi Langstrom is making a move to 12th place. Scuderia Veloce is creeping up to 13th place. Noitz is now in 4th place, inching closer to the top. Lian Yashin and Nuts are practically glued together, fighting for 4th. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 10th, making a little progress. Maya's Nissan Skyline GTR 32 is currently in 15th place, way behind the leaders. Looks like a slow start, or maybe just saving the tires. Exhaust 21 is driving a Maserati Ghibli from 1996. They're currently in the 12th place, and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Amy is in a 1989 Ford Sierra RS500, currently in 8th place. She's been consistent, but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. The tight corners at Knock Hill are favoring the experienced drivers with good handling cars, like the Escort and Sierra. The track's narrowness is making overtakes tricky, so expect some strategic moves in the upcoming laps. Your Instinct is driving a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190 Evo 2. They're currently in 11th place, with a fastest lap just over a minute. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Maya is closing in on the pack, gaining ground. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to the top 10. Imbust Platinum is also making a move, climbing up the ranks. Maya is rapidly catching your instinct, now just over 13 seconds behind. Hingo McCringleberry is closing the gap on Lian Yoshin by nearly 2 seconds. Hingda and Lian are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Wow, call Netley winning the race? Guess they finally decided to stop playing around and actually finish first. Well done! Sure thing. Did you know that the Albi track in France is famous for its scenic surroundings and challenging layout that really tests a driver's skill? It's like racing through a picturesque countryside with those sharp turns lined by beautiful trees. It's a perfect mix of beauty and challenge, making every race there a bit more exciting. Alright everyone, time is running out, so get your picks in before the countdown ends. Don't miss your chance to choose the car you think will dominate this race. Hurry up and make those decisions. Oh, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. The 1971 Ferrari 312 V22 is a beauty with that classic mid-engine design and timeless Italian flair. But the Brabham BT34, also from 1971, is known for its lightweight and agile nature. Honestly, the Ferrari has more raw power, but the Brabham's agility might give it an edge on this circuit. It's a close call, but I'd say the Ferrari has a slight advantage because of its horsepower and historical reputation for speed. Let's see if the Brabham can surprise us, but I'd put my chips on Maya in the Ferrari. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Albi, and Yakaraman is leading the pack from pole position in that classic 1971 day. Arman 60. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others have a few tricks up their sleeves. Adam Tier 3 has shot off the line into the lead. Yakiraman is right behind in second place. Scuderia Veloci is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Hingo McCringleberry and Amy are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Maya is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the pack. Maya is climbing fast into the top 5. Amy and Ingo McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6. Pippi Langstrom is making a solid move up to 9th. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing up to 11th place. Spear Like Hail and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to nose for that spot. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to 16th. Alex Nati and Toucan's Flora are nose to tail for 14th place. Just Panchakis just climbed one spot to 16th. Just Panchakis and LXAXHE are now fighting over 15th. Newts is climbing up to 12th place. Dale Earnhardt and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for 16. Toucan's Flora climbs to 13th place. Alex XDX and Spear Like Hail are nose to nose for 14. Dale Earnhardt advances to 16. Just Panchakis is driving a Tyrrell 002. They are currently in the 17th place, just ahead of Kicking Cactus. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Kicking Cactus is driving a Tyrrell 02 and is currently in the last place. Looks like they are struggling to keep up with the pack. My car is holding steady in 7th place. Amy is still closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, but hasn't made a move yet. Just Panchakis and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for 16th. LXAI is climbing up to 14th place. Kicking Cactus is also moving up to 17th place. Just Panchakis and Kicking Cactus are nose to nose for that 17th spot. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to 14th place. Just Panchakis is sneaking into 17th place. Liang Yashin is driving a Matra MS 120B. She's currently in 8th place, but her fastest lap is nearly 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. LXEAX and Tweet is driving the March 711 Alfa Romeo Twilio. They're currently in the 16th place and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Adam Catherine is leading in 1971 March 711 Ford. Their fastest lap is 1:23.948. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and setting the pace. The F1 1971 cars are quite close in performance, but the track at Albi favors those with better handling and agility. The top drivers are staying tight, but overtakes are tricky, so car setup and driver skill are making the difference. Maya is currently in 8th place with a fastest lap of 1:24.692. Her Ferrari 312 BB2 is holding steady, but she's slightly behind the top 3. Looks like she's trying to keep it clean and maybe wait for a mistake ahead. Wow, Adam Ketty really took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Adam GT3? Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You totally earned that victory. And with the fastest lap to boot, you're on fire today. And as for the rest of you, listen up. Maya, since I won the bet race, I get to claim the fabulous 1971 Ferrari 312 de Toyota. I mean, who wouldn't want a piece of that vintage beauty? Keep racing hard, everyone. It's all about the thrill and maybe some bragging rights. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it or forever hold your peace. The countdown is ticking down faster than a hypercar on a straightaway. So jump in before your favorite model slips away into the virtual sunset. Ooh, this is quite the throwback battle. The Benetton B195 is a classic from the mid-90s Formula One era, known for its raw power and agility. On the other hand, the McLaren MP410 was also a formidable car with a sleek design and advanced technology for its time. Given the circuit and cars, I'd say it's a close call. The Benetton might have a slight edge in terms of raw speed and handling on a winding track like Fort Wayne Road. But the McLaren's aerodynamics and stability could give it an advantage in maintaining high speeds through tight corners. If I had to put my chips down, I'd probably lean towards the Benetton because of its reputation for aggressive handling. But don't count out the McLaren. It's got surprises up its sleeve. Stay tuned. This one's going to be a close one. Alright folks, the race is underway at Fort Wayne Road Circuit. Amy is starting on pole in her classic 1995. Jordan Line, 95. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the other cars have tricks up their sleeves. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Princess Wildface in second, and it's Bumblebee in third. Looks like a tight start already. Runner Rampage is slicing through the field, now in 16th place. Princess Wildface is holding onto the lead, but only just. Amy and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for the top spot. This is getting intense. Pippi Landstrom is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 9. Runner Rampage is also making moves, jumping 4 spots to 12. Okinabaka is closing in, overtaking 4 cars to reach 14th. Cloud Surfer 69 just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Silhouette are nose to tail for 3rd. Wrath 92 and Lian Yashin are battling hard for 10th. Looks like a photo finish. Silhouette and Princess Wildface are nose to tail for second place. Its Bumblebee is chipping away at Cloud Surfer 69's lead, now just 1 second behind. Honic Odd and Shotskis are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Shotskis just overtook someone to take 5th place. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 9. Rana Rampage is now in 11. Looks like everyone's in a bit of a rush today. Its Bumblebee is driving a Simtek S9. 5-1. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly racing to the front. Looks like a solid middle of the pack effort so far. Dale Aeronaut and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for 7th place. Illicitona 95 and Bacorn are locked in a close fight for 16. Its Therapair just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Rana Rampage is climbing up to 10th place. Illicitona 1095 is also moving up to 16. Its Therapair is closing in on Bacorn with a 1.1 second gap reduction. Hippie Langstrom's car is a Tyrrell 023, and she's currently in the 12th position. Her fastest lap is 1:18.021, which suggests she's trying to keep up, but isn't quite there yet. Aira Fayed is driving the Ligia Jace 41, starting from the 23rd position. They are currently in 20th place, making some progress but still not in the clear. Their fastest lap is 1:19.051. Runner Rampage and Wrath 92 are nose to tail for 9th place. Illicitona 1095 is climbing 1 spot to 15th. Bacorn is also up 1 position to 16th. Okinabaka and Bacorn are nose to nose for 16th place. Maya just climbed 2 spots to 21st. Lin Shekal 21 and Maya are locked in a close fight for 21st. Wow, Amy just took the top spot. Looks like someone's been practicing. Congrats on the win. Wow, Amy really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the Lamborghini CNF KP37 might have the best shot at winning on the Shanghai circuit. Its hybrid powertrain and cutting-edge technology give it an edge in handling and acceleration. The circuit's mix of long straights and tight corners could really play to its strengths. But honestly, with such an eclectic lineup, the race could throw a few surprises my way. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking down, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. Don't leave me hanging here watching these AI races all alone. Get your picks in before the countdown hits 0. Alright, so we have Cthulhu Kachu in a shiny 2014 Ferrari F60 America and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios in a 2010 Spania GT Espano 10. Now, given the car choices, I'd say the Ferrari looks the part with its sleek design and modern engineering. The Spano is no slouch either, but it's a bit older and might not have the latest tech tricks. I'm leaning towards Cthulhu Kachu, taking an early lead thanks to the Ferrari's speed and agility. Rud 3 Boy Spano could be a surprise if it manages to outmaneuver the Ferrari in the corners. But overall, I'd say the Ferrari has the edge here in Shanghai's twisty sections. So, my money's on the Ferrari for this one. Let's see if the AI agrees or if Rud 3 Boy Spano pulls a rabbit out of the hat. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Shanghai and Bleach Map C is on pole, whipping around in a 2013 Caterham R500. Let's see if that small beast can hold the lead. Cthulhu Kyle has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed. Bleach Map is right behind in second place, not letting go just yet. Someone is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Salmon is making a move and now leads the race. Bleach Maps and Salmon are nose to nose for the top spot. Cthulhu Kachu and Bleach Map C are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Strutting Jal and Cthulhu Kachu are nose to nose for third place. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Strutting Jarl are also locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Scuderia Veloz just sneaked up one spot to 8th. Strutting Jarl is now in third place, closing the gap. Cthulhu Kachu and Strutting Jarl are nose to tail for that third spot. Lian Yashin is inching up to 5th, making moves. Maya climbs to 9th place. Adam K3 and Choseng's Coast are nose-to-nose for 11. Lord Zakrespi advances to 13th. Roger Burr 302 advances 1 spot to 9th place. Roger Bear 302 and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 8th. Yesterone 33,796 and Ogis Wolfie are neck and neck for 15. Strutting Jarl is gaining on Bleach Map C, closing the gap to just a second. Lian Yashin is slicing through the field, catching Cthulhukachu by over 2 seconds. Yashin and Cthulhukachu are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Mobius is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 6 cars. Hippie Langstrom is making moves to 16th place, passing 4 cars. Xragnarox is storming to 17th place, overtaking 7 cars. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. Roger Bear 302 is closing in on Archer 192. The gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. Necrophantasm is moving up to 10th place. Archeron 192 and Scuderia Veloz are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Maya and Necrophantasm are trading paint for 10th. Lord Zakretsby is climbing 1 spot to 12th. Adam Q3 is closing in on Athena CNC, fast, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Archerona 92 just gained 2 spots and is now in 5th. Gulukachu and Archeron 92 are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Strutting Jarl is gaining on Bleach Map C, closing the gap by 1 second and bit. Roger Bear 302 is climbing 2 spots to 6th. Necrophantasm is chipping away at Scuderia Veloz, narrowing the distance by nearly 1.5 seconds. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 2nd place. Bleach Mepsi and Jarl are nose-to-nose for that 2nd spot. Lord Zekritsby and I are locked in a close fight for 11th. Strutting Jarl just overtook Salmon to take the lead. Salmon is not giving up easily though. Scuderia Veloz is closing in on Cthulhukachu, cutting the gap by 1 second. Salmon is now in 1st place. Bleach Mepsid has moved up to 2nd. Strutting Jarl is right behind in 3rd, and the battle for 2nd is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is making a move through the field, now in 13th place. Bleach Mepsi and Salmon are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Oakswolfia is climbing up to 11th, gaining ground. Strutting Jarl and Bleach Mepsi are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt just gained 1 spot to 12th. I just crept up 1 spot to 13th. Bleach Mepsi is now in 1st place. Zamun is right behind, both fighting for the lead. Lian Yeshin is closing in on strutting Zhao, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 14th place. Deplorable is making a move to 19th place. Zamun is inching closer to Bleach Mepsi, closing the gap by 1 second. Arsha ranked 192, and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Dale Earnhardt and Oxwolfie are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Wow. Salmon really pulled off the victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Bleach Mepsi. That was an impressive display of racing skills. Well-deserved victory. And for the drivers who just missed out but still get to claim a car, deplorably Apple. You snagged the fastest lap. You earned that sleek 2011 Death Mono. A real beauty for modern street cars. Dale Earnhardt, you really showed your overtaking prowess, overtaking everyone left and right. You get the 2018 SC G004C, a fantastic choice for the modern street scene. Great effort from both of you. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking down fast, so make your choice before we go full throttle into these AI races. Don't miss out on the fun. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The Lola Aston Martin from 29 definitely has some classic charm and a bit of racing pedigree, but it's getting a bit long in the tooth compared to the Peugeot 908 HD IF. A pivot Peugeot was a race-winning machine in its prime, especially in endurance racing, so it might have the edge in raw performance here. However, the Lola might surprise us with its handling and driver charisma, even if it's a bit older. Given the cars and the track, I'd lean slightly towards deplorable Apple in the Peugeot. But hey, with AI, anything can happen. Maybe the Lola will channel some vintage racing spirit and pull off the upset. Tune in and let's see which one of them can outsmart the track. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Riccardo Paletti with Triad on pole in a 2000 Ferrari F333SP. Looks like they've got the speed to set the tone for this race. Hingle? McCringleberry just nudged into fourth place. Looks like the battle for fourth is heating up between Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to sixth. Things are getting interesting behind the leaders. Marty Freeze just overtook someone to move into sixth place. Pippi Langstrom and Marty Freeze are nose to nose for that sixth spot. I am climbing up one position to ninth. Ren Kauri and Anna Pinkwolf are nose to nose for 14th place. Zolid Shadomini 1 and Kaker G are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. Connor Malady is climbing up to 20th. Just one spot away from the top 20. Marty Freeze and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 5th place. Connor Malady just slipped into 19th. Bees McGee and Tangaducky TTV are locked in a fierce duel for 21st. Marty Freeze is climbing to 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 6th. And Pinkwolf is making a move to 13. Scuderia Veloce is dropping back to 8th place. Looks like they're having a rough time. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 7. Maya is now in 8th. Nice little battle shaping up. Scuderia Veloce is really having a tough time now, 25th place. Lian Yeshin just made a small jump to 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Marty Freeze is gaining ground on Hingle McCringleberry and has cut the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Marty Freeze is driving a 2011 Peugeot 908 with the fastest lap of 1 minute and 7 seconds. Looks like they're leading the race in their class and pushing hard. The LMP 900 cars are dominating the top spots with fast lap times, showing their speed advantage on this track. The track favors their aerodynamics and handling, making it tough for the GTRs to keep up. Pippi Langstrom is cruising with the fastest lap, but he's still in 7th. Looks like he's saving the real pace for the final lap. Pippi Langstrom is climbing fast into 4th place. Ren Kauri is making a move into 13th. Dehipra 7 is also advancing into 15th. The race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 6th place. I am moving up to 7th. Newts is now in 8th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Marty Freeze is driving a 2011 Peugeot 908, which is known for its hybrid technology and endurance racing pedigree. They started in 6th place and are currently in the 8th position, making steady progress. Their fastest lap is a quick 17.925, indicating they're pushing hard. Keke is trying to hold off Wang Datang's 272 for 15th place. Solid Chadonaniti 1 and Connor Malati are neck and neck for 17th. No one wants to give an inch right now. Deplorable is really having a rough time dropping back to 23rd. Ren Kaori is climbing up to 11th. Roger Bar 302 is also moving up to 12th. Looks like some shifting happening out there. Wow! Trehart Triad, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Now go enjoy your well-deserved victory. Wow, Trehart took the checkered flag. Huge congratulations to you. That was a solid finish. Now, special shout out to Pippi Langstrom for smashing the fastest lap. You get to claim that sleek 2009 Lola Aston Martin B 0960. And of course I'm feeling pretty proud of myself for winning the bet race, so I'll be claiming that same beauty too. Looks like the race just got a whole lot more interesting with these cars up for grabs. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Ailes track. It's known for its surprisingly tricky turns that can catch even the most confident drivers off guard. It's kind of like trying to dance when you're wearing oven mitts. Looks easy until you actually try it. So, expect some unexpected twists and turns that keep these AI racers on their toes. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to choose your favorite AI-driven car. This is your last chance to make the call before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the thrill of cheering for your top contender. Pick wisely and get ready for some high-speed fun. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The 1965 Toyota 2000 GT is a classic beauty with some serious style points. It's lightweight and has decent handling, but it's not exactly known for blistering speed. On the other hand, the 1971 Ford Escort Mark RSM 1600 is a bit more of a sporty little number with some rally roots. It's usually pretty nimble and quick in tight corners. Given the cars, I'd say the Ford Escort might have the edge in this race because of its rally-inspired agility. But then again, the Toyota's smooth lines might give it a sneaky advantage if the race is more about finesse. My money's on the Ford Escort. It's got that rally spirit ready to steal the show. But hey, anything can happen when AI is behind the wheel. Let's see who takes the victory. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ailes track. Salmon Samoon is starting on pole in a vintage 1948 Ferrari 166 Intertaretato. That's definitely a classic, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Scuderia Veloce has just overtaken someone to take second place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Maya for fourth. This race is heating up with Maya and Dale Earnhardt battling for that fourth spot. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are still nose to tail for second place. Maya is closing in on the top three, now in fourth and gaining ground. Maya is currently in sixth place, trying to hold off the charging pack behind. Amy and Nuts are still neck and neck for seventh place. Deplorable just gained a spot and is now in ninth, but Hingle McCringleberry is right behind, ready to pounce. Newts is climbing up to sixth place. Deplorably Apple is also making moves, now in eighth. Amy and Deplorably Apple are nose to nose for eighth spot. Leanne Yeshin is driving a vintage Ford Escort Mark I, RSM 1600. She's currently in sixth place, and seems to be holding her own among the Escort fleet. Looks like she's not giving up her position easily. Dale Earnhardt just overtook Salmon Samoon for the lead. Salmon Samoon is not giving up easily though. Leanne Yashin has climbed to fourth place, closing in on the top three. Salmon Samoon is now in the lead, claiming first place. Scuderia Veloce is gaining ground on Dale Earnhardt and closing the gap by 2/4 seconds. Deplorably Apple has moved up one spot to sit in sixth place. Dale Earnhardt just overtook Salmon Samoon for the lead. Salmon Samoon is not giving up easily though. Leanne Yashin has moved up to third, closing the gap. Salmon Samoon is now in first place. Leanne Yashin is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Hingle McCringleberry and Nuts are neck and neck for eighth place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya is holding on to fifth place. Not bad, but still behind Dale Earnhardt, who's in second. Looks like Dale might be planning a move soon. Maya needs to find a gap if she wants to catch up. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Leanne Yashin, and closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Deplorably, Apple is now right behind me, cutting the distance by the same amount. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place. Deplorably, Apple is rapidly catching up to Maya and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is also closing in on Hingle McCringleberry by 1.1 seconds. Looks like a race to watch. Lian Yashin has just moved up to second place. Samun and Lian are nose to nose for that spot. Deplorably, Apple is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by a second and a tenth. Deplorably, Apple is making a strong push with that fastest lap, but he's still a bit behind the leaders. Let's see if he can close the gap in the final lap. Dale Earnhardt is leading in a 1971 Ford Escort Mark I ARSA 1600, a classic with some serious racing pedigree. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead with the fastest lap of 1:54.56. The race seems to be in his control so far. Lian Yashin just snuck past Dale Earnhardt to take the lead. They're now nose to nose for the top spot. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to the top spot. Deplorably, Apple is closing in on Maya and shrinking the gap by over a second. Pippi Langstrom and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Maya's driving a 1965 Toyota 2000 GT and is currently in 5th place. She's a bit slower than the top contenders but holding steady. Looks like she's keeping it cool behind the leaders. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Nuts and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a photo finish. Amy is in 10th place with a 1971 Ford Escort Mark RS. She's been consistent but not quite catching the leaders yet. Her fastest lap is 1:52.265, so she's got some pace when needed. Amy is in 10th place, driving a vintage 1971 Ford Escort Mark RS. She's currently holding steady but needs to pick up the pace to catch the leaders. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got it. Wow! Dale Earnhardt really showed them how it's done today. Huge congratulations on winning the race. And speaking of impressive, Dale also nabbed the fastest lap. So he gets to claim that classic 1971 Ford Escort Mark I Arsenal 1600. Nice choice! And let's not forget Lian Yashin, who was in full attack mode with the most overtakes. She's taking home the same vintage beauty, the 1971 Ford Escort Mark I Arsa 1600. Looks like both of these drivers are pretty good at claiming their prizes today. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the action. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Simtek Ace 951 from 1995 is definitely an underdog here. It's known for being a bit quirky and unpredictable. Meanwhile, the Jordan 195 is a more established name, with solid handling and a reputation for steady performance. Given that, I'd say Jackson Dabox on the Jordan 95 has the edge. The car has got the experience and a bit more finesse, which could make all the difference on a track like Eastern Creek Gardner. But hey, never count out the wild card. Jonas Gottlieb might just surprise us with some clever moves. So my money's on Jackson Dabox, but I'll be watching closely for any unexpected twists. Alright folks, the race is underway at Eastern Creek Gardner track. Relaxed Hughes starting on pole, piloting a 1995 Ferrari 412 T22. Let's see if that classic machine can hold on to the lead, or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Relaxed Fuse taking an early lead. Ignorite is right behind in second, and Hyper 7 is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. The Hyper 7 just overtook someone to take second place. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in third. Ignorite and Amy are nose to tail fighting for third place. Strutting Jarl is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Bulbardo is also gaining ground, moving 2 places forward to 11. Yunus got to leads and Strutting Jarl are nose to tail for the 12th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 5th place. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 11th. Reiko Haruji and Jono Gottlieb are fighting hard for 13th. Strutting Jarl just overtook someone to move into the top 10. Jackson Dubox and Strutting Jarl are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Uranus Gottliebs and Bobardo are locked in a close fight for 12th. Jackson Dubox is climbing to 10th place. Reko Haruji is now in 13th. Looks like they're both making some moves. Eunice Gottliebs is driving a Simtek S951, which is known for its quirky design and limited speed. Looks like they're leading the pack of the slowpokes in the back, holding 10th place. Not exactly breaking any records, but still ahead of the pack. Relaxed View is leading the race in a Ferrari 412 T22. Looks like they're comfortably ahead with no signs of slowing down. Hingle McCringleberry and Generite are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Bobardo is climbing steadily, moving up one spot to 11. Strutting Jarl just overtook someone to move up to 11th place. Bobardo and Strutting Jarl are nose-to-nose for that 11th spot. Defitsits and Nuts are locked in a close fight for the 20th position. Radicero Activa Vixen advances to 6th place. Bobardo climbs to 11th. The battle for 10th is heating up with Bobardo and Scuderia Veloce nose to nose. Amy is currently in 3rd place, driving a Sauber C14. She's got a decent pace, but is a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's holding steady, but might need a push to catch the top 2. Jackson Dubox is driving a Jordan 195 and is currently in the 9th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:24.411, which is pretty decent. Looks like they're making some moves, but still have a ways to go. Radioactiva Vixen and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Gibby Langstrom and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 7th. Strutting Jarl is climbing up one spot to 11th. Gibby Langstrom and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for 7th place. Scuderia Veloce and Jackson Dubox are locked in a close fight for 9th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 9th place. Strutting Jarl and Jackson Dubox are nose-to-nose for 10th. Reko Haruji is advancing to 12th. Well, look at that. Relaxed View just took the win at Eastern Creek Gardner. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the victory! Wow! Congratulations to Relaxed View for taking the victory. That was an impressive run. Way to leave the competition in the dust. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the figure 8 track creates a unique challenge? Because the cars actually cross paths in the middle? That means the AI has to be super precise, or risk a virtual collision. It's like a dance where everyone forgets the choreography just for a second. Wow, this is quite the matchup. A Toyota Tundra versus a Dodge Ram on a figure-8 track. Well, given that both are trucks from 2011, the race might come down to handling and agility, rather than raw power. I'd say resting 567, with the Toyota Tundra might have a slight edge because of its overall design and reputation for reliability. But hey, just around 33,796 might surprise us, and take the lead if the Ram size gives it an extra boost in strength. It's going to be a close call, honestly. I'm leaning toward the Tundra winning, but don't count out the Ram just yet. Alright everyone, Maya's on pole in the NASCAR Trucks class, driving a 2011 Chevrolet Silverado. Let's see if she can hold the lead on this crazy figure-8 track. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by just around 133,796 in second, and Wrestling 567 in third. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Super Siggy just overtook someone to take third place. Ice is also climbing up to sixth. Naturally Unlucky and Awin Storm are still nose to nose for ninth. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yoshin are nose to tail for 7th place. Naturalian Lucky is climbing to 8th place. Mapping Wolf is also on the move, now 9th. Ice has surged to 1st place, leaving the pack in the dust. Dale Earnhardt is climbing fast, now in 7th, after overtaking 7 cars. Newts is making moves, now in 9th after passing 3 cars. The Eugenia Miracles just made a bold move to take the lead. Naturally Unlucky is closing in fast, already up 6 spots. Newts is also on the rise, making a similar jump. Things are heating up at the front. Connor Malady is making a statement by taking the lead. Emir Pinkwolf is not far behind, climbing through the ranks. Pippi Langstrom is also on the move, but still a few spots behind the top 2. Maya is holding her position in 8th place. Amy is now in 5th place after her latest overtakes. Marja Kublaich is in 10th place, still climbing. Sputnik NZ is in 12th, making steady progress. Dale Earnhardt is on a tier, climbing from behind and now in 2nd place. Ingrilna Kringleberry is also making moves, grabbing 3rd. Lian Yashin is not far behind, pushing into 4th after overtaking 4 cars. The top 4 are all on the move. Naturally Unlucky is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Ice is making a move, now 9th. Limper Pinkwolf is catching up, now 10th. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Connormality is closing in on Lee and Yoshin, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Naturally Unlucky has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Ice has also gained one position, now sitting in 8th. Dale Earnhardt is now in 1st place. Amy has climbed 2 spots to 8th. Super Siggy has moved up 1 spot to 16th. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrup are nose-to-nose for the lead. Maja Kobayashi snuck into the top 12. Wrestling 567 is right behind, closing in on the top 15. Naturalian Lucky is on the move, climbing to 4th place. Our Pink Wolf is right behind, also making a move to 5th. Ice is catching up fast, now in 6th. The battle is heating up. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Majakobleich is not holding back, moving up 5 spots to 5th. Scuderia Veloce is on a tear, overtaking 6 cars to reach 6th. Naturalian Lucky takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Hingo McCringleberry climbs to 7th. Our Pink Wolf advances to 11th. Majakobleich is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 4 cars. Connor Malady is also making moves, jumping 4 spots to 6th. Mare Pink Wolf is gaining ground too, passing 3 cars to settle in 8th. Ice is now in 7th place, closing the gap. Lian Yashin is in 8th, also making moves. Amy is solid in 4th, but the leaders are pulling away. Wow, Naturalian Lucky actually pulled off the win. Guess luck was on their side today. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Naturalian Lucky on winning the race. That's some impressive driving right there. You really showed them how it's done. As for Hingo McCringleberry, with the most overtakes, you've earned yourself a 2011 Toyota Tundra from NASCAR Trucks. Nice work on those daring moves. Here's a fun fact for you all. Modern supercars racing cars are so advanced that they can actually learn and adapt during a race, using artificial intelligence. It's like having a robot buddy who gets smarter with every lap. So, next time you see a supercar tearing up the track, just remember it might be outsmarting the competition as it goes. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the timer runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI car will reign supreme. Get your picks in and let's see who comes out on top. Hey Ayafaya, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car races. Sit back, enjoy the chaos, and let's see which car comes out on top today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Ailes Reverse. And at the front we've got Rafael in a 2010 Lamborghini Gallardo Superleggera, starting on pole. Looks like a vintage beast is setting the pace for now. Rafael has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, just ahead of Dale Earnhardt in third. Looks like a close fight already. Double is driving a 2017 McLaren 720S, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Looks like they're holding steady in fourth place, not quite catching the leaders, but staying competitive. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Pippi Langstrump and now sits in 8th place. They are nose to tail, so expect more fireworks soon. Pippi Langstrump is driving a 2015 Koenigsegg Agera RS. Looks like she's stuck in the middle of the pack, trying to catch up but not quite there yet. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2010 Spania GT Hispano, a car known for its aggressive looks and impressive speed. Looks like they're holding steady in 5th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. X-Basic Switch is driving a 2011 McLaren MP4-12C. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2015 Koenigsegg Agera RS and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like he's making a solid push but still behind the leader. Pippi Langström just overtook someone to take 8th place. Scuderia Veloci is trying to hold on, but Pippi Langström is closing in fast. Amy is driving a 2015 Koenigsegg Agera RS and is currently in 3rd place. She's got the same car as the 2nd place driver but is slightly behind in lap time. Looks like she's holding her position well so far. Pippi Langström is driving a 2015 Koenigsegg Agera RS. They're currently in 8th place, just behind Amy. Looks like they're holding steady but might need a push to catch up. Double is racing a 2017 McLaren 720S, known for its lightweight design and incredible aerodynamics. Pole looks like they're holding steady in 4th place. Not bad, but not quite catching the leaders either. Wow. IRFA took the top spot again. Looks like they're just too good to beat. Congrats on the win. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Brasilia Oval Circuit, I'd probably go with the Williams FW18. That car was a powerhouse in 1996, with its advanced aerodynamics and incredible grip. Plus, the driver talent behind the wheel made it a real favorite. The rest are solid, but the F18's combination of speed and handling on an oval would give it the edge. Alright everyone, time to make your picks before the timer runs out. Don't miss out on choosing the car you think will dominate this race. Get those selections in now. Oh wow, this is a classic battle of the ages, or at least of the 90s. Shoebox TV. With that vintage 40F G01B, a car that screams I was fast in my day, versus Mina's sleek, stylish Ferrari F310, which definitely has the better reputation in racing history. Given the car choices, I'd probably put my money on myself. The Ferrari F310 is known for its agility and speed, especially on a track like Brasilia Oval where handling matters a lot. Shoebox TV's 40 might have some nostalgic charm, but it's not quite the same beast in terms of performance. So, I'll go ahead and say I think I'll cross the finish line ahead today. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. Alright everyone, Bayward is leading the pack from pole position in that classic 1996 40FG01 BDI. Let's see if they can hold on to that advantage or if the others have a trick up their sleeve. The OART has taken an early lead. Skozarops is right behind in second, and Yakaraman is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Yaki Ramen is climbing up to second place. Yaki Ramen and Bayward are nose to nose for the lead. Skozarops and Yaki Ramen are locked in a close fight for second. Skozarops is climbing up to second place. Scuderia Veloce has moved into fifth. The fight for third between Scuderia Veloce and Yaki Ramen is heating up. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into third place. Scuderia Veloce and Skozarovzas are nose to tail for second position. Joey Pastrami and Yaki Ramen are swapping positions every corner for fourth. Scuderia Veloce just overtook for second place. Scuderia Veloce and Bayward are nose to tail for the lead. Yamchubby Panda and Joey Pastrami still locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Lian Yashin is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 16th place. Hingle McCringleberry is having a rough time, dropping 14 spots to 21st. Scuderia Veloce is maintaining their lead, moving up 1 position to take the top spot. Skozarops is climbing up to 3rd place. Joey Pastrami and Skozarops are nose to nose for that spot. Nans is sneaking into 6th place. Joey Pastrami just snuck into 3rd place. Nudes is closing in on him, moving up to 5th. The real drama is between Nuts and Skozarops for 4th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Joey Pastrami just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 6th. Wolf's Light and Nuts are nose to nose for 5th. Nuts is now in 4th place and closing in on Skozarops. Skozarops and Nuts are neck and neck for 4th. Alpia Dope has climbed to 8th and is making a move. Joey Pastrami is closing in on Scuderia Veloce like a heat-seeking missile. Nuts has just snatched the third spot, climbing one position. Wolf's Light is also on the move, grabbing the fifth place. Wolf's Light and Biowart are locked in a fierce duel for fourth place. No room for mistakes there. Appy Dope is really having a rough time dropping 12 places to 19. Smurf is climbing up to 7th, and the Chubby Panda is right behind in 8th. Looks like the battle for the middle is heating up. Smurf just snuck into 6th place. Skozer Ops and Smurf are nose to tail for that spot. The Chubby Panda is closing the gap on Skozer Ops by a couple of seconds, so things are heating up. Wolf's Light is inching closer to Biowart, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. They're battling hard for 4th place. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up one spot to 10. She's now fighting closely with Yakuraman for 9th. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the victory at Brasilia Oval. Looks like they really sped their way to the top. Well done. Sure. A fun fact about the TCA racing car class is that these cars are designed specifically for touring car competitions and are known for their incredible balance of speed and handling. They often look like sleek, slightly modified versions of everyday sedans, which makes it feel like your favorite family car is gearing up for a race. It's like putting a turbo boost on your daily drive, but with way more adrenaline. Wow, folks! The countdown is really ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's your moment. Don't let your chance to crown the next racing champion slip away, because, let's be honest, who doesn't want to see which AI car takes home the glory? Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a tasty matchup. Indigo Peta with that shiny 2018 BMW 125. IM Sport and Spear-like Hail with the slightly older but still formidable 2014 BMW M235 iRacing. Both are sporty rides, but the 2018 might have a slight edge with some more refined tech and handling. The M235A Racing is no slouch though, especially on a circuit like Valencia Street where agility is key. My gut says Indigo Pete could take it since the newer model often benefits from improvements in aerodynamics and electronics. But don't count out Spear-like Hail, especially if their AI driving algorithms excel at cornering and managing the track's twists. Either way, it's going to be a close call and a fun race to watch. Who are you putting your bets on? Alright folks, the race is underway at Valencia Street Circuit and Amy is sitting pretty on pole, driving a 2019 Ford Focus. She's got a good shot to lead early, but don't count out those behind her just yet. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Mighty Chunk in second place and Indigo Petit holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Mighty Chunk is holding onto the lead, but Amy is right behind, ready to pounce. Spearlike and Indigo Petit are nose to nose for third place. No room for error. Bacorn and I are locked in a close fight for sixth, neither giving an inch. Mighty Chunk is now in first place. Nadia Koblai has moved up to fourth. Bacorn is climbing to sixth. The race is heating up. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 13th place now. She's right on the tail of Uncle Anybody, so expect some fireworks soon. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Pippi Langstrumpf and Wei Fuan are battling hard for 16th, not giving an inch. Spearlike Hill is climbing up to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to 7th. Ingla McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 9th. Ingla McCringleberry is climbing nicely into 8th place. Nutz is also making progress, now in 10th. Looks like some strategic moves happening out there. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 9th place, driving in 2018 BMW 125 IN Sport. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Scuderia Veloce just climbed up one spot to 8th place. Looks like they're making a move. Pippi Langstrumpf and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for 16th. This is getting spicy. Amy is leading the race in a 2019 Ford Focus ST. Looks like she's holding on to her position comfortably. No signs of trouble so far. Wei Fuan is driving a 2011 Fiat Punto Abarth. Looks like she's holding steady in the middle of the pack. Not making any big moves, but not falling behind either. Maya just gained one more position, now in 10th place. Nutz and Naya are nose to tail, fighting for that 10th spot. Darigus just overtook Nutz and now sits in 11th place. They're still nose to nose, so this fight isn't over yet. Wei Fuan is driving a 2011 Fiat Punto Abarth, known for its nimbleness. She's currently in 16th place, so she's holding her own but not quite making moves yet. The TCA cars at Valencia are pretty evenly matched. But the tight street circuit favors drivers who can handle close quarters and quick corners. The car variety isn't making much of a difference so far. Congratulations, mighty chunk. Looks like you took the checkered flag with style. Who knew you had it in you? Wow. Mighty Chunk really outdid everyone and took the victory. Big congratulations to them, they definitely earned that win. And now for the drivers with a chance to claim a car. Hingle McCringleberry, you did the most overtakes today. That's quite the feat, so you get to claim a 2019 Ford Focus ST. Well done on that impressive maneuvering. Here's a fun fact for you about the LMP3 racing class. These cars are like the entry-level superheroes of endurance racing. They're designed to be more affordable and easier to handle than their GTP and LMP2 big brothers. So, it's kind of like the training wheels of prototype racing. Perfect for young drivers or teams just starting out. Plus, they can reach speeds of around 180 miles per hour, proving that you don't need a giant budget to go fast. Just a good engine and a lot of nerves. Alright, we've got Maya in a 2016 Ligier JSP3, and Screwchamp in a 2010 Orca FLM09. Both good cars but quite different in age and design. The Ligier is a bit newer, so it might have some advantages in aerodynamics and possibly electronics. On the other hand, the Oreca is known for its reliability and straightforward performance. Considering the age and the overall reputation, I'd say the Ligier might have a slight edge, especially on a twisty track like Zolder. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Sometimes the underdog surprises us. Who do you think will take the crown? Alright everyone. The race has just kicked off at Zolder and leading the pack is Nuts in a 2016 Ligier JSP3. Looks like they've got the early advantage. Let's see if they can hold on to it. Nuts has shot off the line to take the lead. Lithocarp is right behind in second, and Scuderia Veloz is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Screwchamp is on the move, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Chris Goffer is making a strong push, now in 8th after passing 4 cars. Lemon Cult Games is also advancing, now in 9th after overtaking 5 cars. Kaboomper is on the move, climbing to 18th place. Druerfals is right behind, pushing through to 19. Super Siggy is making a statement, overtaking 5 cars to land in 20th. The race is heating up. The LMP3 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track at Zolder is likely emphasizing driver skill and car setup over raw speed. The GT3s are spread out, probably due to their different handling characteristics on this circuit. Christopher is climbing up 2 spots to take 5th place. Gemaxiite and Kreisgoffer are nose-to-nose for 5th. Shalesy and Le Mans Cult Games are locked in a close fight for 8th. Maya is battling to catch up after dropping 10 places to 25. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing steadily into 2nd place. HP Lootcraft is making progress, moving up 1 spot to 15th. Pippi Langstrom is now in 3rd place. Christopher has moved into 4th. Gemaxiite is in 5th. Looks like a little climb for all 3. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Kai Boomper and Axton Hits are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Druerfals and K Boomper are also battling it out for 16th. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Shalesy and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a close fight for 7th. Druerfals is climbing up the field, now in 16th after a smooth move. Gemaxiite is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Christopher is hanging on just behind, so expect some fireworks soon. Christopher is really having a rough time dropping to 15. Maya is closing in on Gliding Penguin fast, cutting the gap by over 11 seconds. Scroogechamp is climbing up to 5th, making a move. Christopher is really having a tough time dropping back to 23rd. H2 Hove is climbing up to 7th. Maldoxif CF is also making progress, now in 8th. Gemaxiite is gaining on Pippi Langstrom and has cut the gap by 1.5 seconds. Matthewsaurus Rex has climbed 2 spots and is now in 10th place. Shalesy and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose-to-nose for 10th position. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Axton Hits is closing in on HP Lootcraft, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Axton Hits and HP Lootcraft are battling for the 13th spot. Gemaxiite is climbing to 3rd place. H2 Hawaii is closing the gap on Lemon Cult Games by 2 seconds. Axton Hits and HP Lootcraft are locked in a close fight for 13th. HP Lootcraft is dropping like a stone, now in 22nd place. Shazy is climbing steadily, now in 10th. Axton Hits is also making moves, now in 13th. Willow Shrub and Playdygami are nose to tail for the 18th spot. Dale Earnhardt is inching forward to take 23rd. Christgopher is also climbing up to 24th. Well, look at that. Nuts. Just took the checkered flag. Guess they really knew how to nut their way to the top. Wow, Nuts really took the crown today. Congratulations on the win. And hey, Nuts, you also snagged the fastest lap. So you're claiming that shiny 2016 Ligier JSP3. Not too shabby for your virtual racing debut. Keep up the good work. Sure. Did you know that the 1971 F1 cars were some of the last to use membrane tires before the move to slicks? It's like trying to race on a soap bubble, making the a lot more unpredictable but definitely more exciting to watch. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking down, so make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here with a bunch of unloved vehicles. Get those choices in now. This is shaping up to be a fun race to watch. Both cars are from the same era, but their differences are pretty striking. The Brabham BT34 might have a vintage charm, but the Ferrari 312 E22 is known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. Given that car choice really impacts the outcome, I'd say the Ferrari has a slight edge here. But with AI drivers, anything can happen. Let's see if the penguin's gliding skills can make up some ground. Nuts is now in first place. Gliding Penguin is right behind him in second. Athena CNC has moved up to fourth. The race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt and Athena CNC are nose to tail for fifth place. Victory out 25 is slicing into Amy's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Victory out 25 and Amy are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Scuderia Veloz is stuck in the back of the pack at 14. Victory out 25 is climbing steadily to 7. Amy is inching closer to the top at 8. Scuderia Veloce is on a tier, now in third place after passing 11 cars. Deplorable and Lineation are nose to nose for 12th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Victory out 25 is trying to squeeze past Amy for 7th place. Lian Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry are still neck and neck for 10th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 7th. Spear Like Hail is closing in on Amy, now in 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in 9th. Ready to join the party. Lian Yashin is climbing up one spot to take the 11th place. Hippie Langstrom and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 11th. I and Deplorably Apple are locked in a close fight for 13th. Scuderia Veloce is driving a March 711 with an Alfa Romeo engine. They're stuck in 5th place and seem to be way off the pace. Already a lap behind the leaders. Athena CNC and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy is closing in on Athena CNC, cutting the gap down by a full second. Delphanatibist is cruising in the 1971 Matra M S 120B. They're holding 4th place and have the fastest lap among the top 5. Looks like they're pushing hard but not quite catching the leaders. Feel like Hayler's really making a move on Amy now just a second behind. They're locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Scuderia Veloce is closing the gap on me by nearly 2 seconds. Looks like I better watch my rear view. Amy is driving a Lotus 72C, starting from 11 and currently in 8th place. Looks like she's making some progress but still has some ground to cover. Gliding Penguin is driving a Brabham BT 3.4 from 1971. They're currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 12 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering capability. Suzuka is famous for its sharp technical corners and complex chicanes, so a car that can maintain high speeds through tight turns without losing control would be the key. Acceleration and stability under braking are also important since the track has several high-speed sections that need precise control to maximize speed without sacrificing safety. Overall, a well-balanced car that excels in agility and responsiveness would be ideal for taking on Suzuka. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your moment. Don't leave me hanging here with all these speedy machines just waiting to race. Hurry up before the buzzer rings. Wow, this is a fascinating matchup. The 23 Panos LMP1 is a sleek endurance racer, built for speed and stability over long distances. On the other hand, Hippie's driving the 2000 Ferrari F333 SP, which is known for its agility and raw power. Considering Suzuka's technical layout, I'd say the Ferrari might have the edge in sharp turns and quick acceleration. But don't count out the Panos, as its endurance racing background could give it an advantage in maintaining a steady pace. It's a close call. But I'd put my chips on the Ferrari for that extra bit of nimbleness around the track. Let's see how it all plays out. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Suzuka, and leading the pack is the Scuderia Veloce in their fierce 2008 Porsche S Spider Evo Duo. They're starting in pole position, so let's see if they can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second place and Hingle McCringleberry holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Maya is now in fourth place, climbing up one spot. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck fighting for sixth place. Ixragna Rocks has also gained one position and is now in eighth place. Amy is making a run for the top spot. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on the podium. Maya is climbing up to the fourth place, just behind the leaders. Naturayan Lucky is driving a 2015 Toyota GT86 GTLP 3. They are currently in the 8th place among the GT3 cars, so not doing too badly but still a ways behind the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for second place. Autumn Thunderbird just climbed one spot to 8. Autumn Thunderbird and Nuts are locked in a fierce fight for 7. Shoto Todoroki 39 is making a bold move to take the lead. Hyogo Numericos is not far behind, climbing up fast. Uncle Popen is also on the rise, but they still have a lot of ground to catch up. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Amy is leading comfortably now. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on the top spot. Scuderia Veloce is making a strong push into the top 5. Zachary TV just climbed one spot to 19. Squat Benda also moved up 1 to 21. Ozido 2, Canon 2, and Makokas are nose to nose for 23. Lian Yashin is making a wild charge, passing 25 cars to take the lead. Amy and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for the top spot. This is getting intense. Lian Yashin is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Amy is now in the lead, climbing up one spot. Hingle McCringleberry is also moving up one place, claiming second. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 7th place. X Ragnaroks is also moving up to 9th. Team Tinatea and X Ragnaroks are locked in a close fight for 9th. Autumn Thunderbird is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. X Ragnaroks is making a move to 8th. Team Tinatea is not far behind, now in 9th. The race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2008 Porsche RS Spider Evo Total. They started in the first position and are currently in 3rd. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. EA Max is climbing up to 7th place. Nuts and X Ragnaroks are nose to nose for 7th. Lian Yashin is making her way to 24th. Maya and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for 3rd place. Autumn Thunderbird just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Pippi Langstrup and Autumn Thunderbird are fighting hard for 5th position. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations to Amy. You really showed everyone what you're made of. Great job on winning the race. And a huge shout out to Lian Yashin for grabbing the fastest lap. That 2002 Audi R8 is pretty sweet. As for me, I guess I can claim that 23rd and 3 Panos LMP01 Roadster, since I won the bet race. Looks like we're all winners here, or at least we get some shiny new cars out of it. Alright folks, the countdown is on, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. Don't leave us hanging in the pit lane. Make your choice before the clock runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws at us next. Alright, so we've got Scuderia Veloce in a Haas VF16, and Naturally Unlucky in a Force India V JM09. Both cars are from the same era, but the Haas had a bit of a reputation for being unpredictable on certain tracks, especially Monaco with its tricky corners. The Force India was known for its solid handling and reliability. Given the tight streets of Monaco, I'd say the Force India might have a slight edge in handling, which could give Naturally Unlucky an advantage in staying on the track and making those crucial turns. But hey, the Haas could surprise us with some unexpected speed if Veloce finds the right line. Who do you think will come out on top? I'm leaning toward the one with better cornering prowess, but wouldn't be shocked if the Haas throws in a surprise. Alright folks, Nuts is taking the lead from pole position in that sleek 2016 Mercedes F1 Euro 7 Hybrid. Looks like he's got a good start, so let's see if he can hold it through those tight Monaco corners. Newts has shot off the line into the lead, with Ixnobodoxo right behind in second place. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third, but don't blink or you'll miss the action. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in 8th place. Pippi Langstrup is also climbing, now in 10th after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, now in 2nd place, just behind the leader. Lian Yeshin is making a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to claim the lead. Newts and Lian are now nose to nose for first place. Maya is climbing up to 6th, inching closer to the front. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 2nd place, driving a Haas VF16. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Lian Yeshin is on a tier, climbing from behind to take 4th place after overtaking 11 cars. Pani 3 is not far behind, making 9 moves to settle into 5th. Mr. Roche is also on the rise, passing 7 cars to reach 6th. The battle is heating up behind the leaders. Scuderia Veloce takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Dale Earnhardt climbs to 8th, slowly catching the pack. Amy advances to 11th, making her way through the chaos. Naturally Unlucky is closing in on Amy pretty fast, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Scuderia Veloce and Ixnobodoxo are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Pumpkin Offlurry just gained a spot and is now in 9th place. Edsos 21 is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 7th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 1st after moving up 1 spot. Newts has also gained 1 position, now in 2nd. Lian Yeshin is closing in on Nuts, the gap shrinking fast. Naturally Unlucky is on a roll, overtaking 5 cars and claiming the 10th spot. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Pani 3, closing the gap by a second. Mr. Roche is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Exhaust 21 is catching up to Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the distance by 2 seconds. Exhaust 21 is driving a Williams FW38. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack with no notable moves so far. Lian Yashin is driving a Mercedes F1W07 hybrid and is currently in 3rd place. She's the highest position Mercedes and has the fastest lap time among her team. Looks like she's making the most of her race so far. Pani 3 is slicing through the track, closing in on Ixnobadixel with a 13.6 second gap. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Pumpkin Off Glory and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for 9th. Newts is driving a Mercedes F1W07 hybrid and currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace with that fastest lap. Scuderia Veloce is leading with a strong start and a fastest lap of 1:27.97. Their car, a Haas V F16, seems to be handling the track well and maintaining the pace. Pippi Langstrom is slicing through the field, closing in on Pani 3 by 2.6 seconds. They are nose to nose for 5th place. Naturally Unlucky is climbing up to 15th place, making a move. Well, look at that. Scuderia Veloce has done it again. Congratulations on the win. I guess they're just too fast for the rest. Wow! Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win. Clearly, they know their way around a racetrack. As for the drivers who can claim their shiny new cars, Pippi Langstrom, you absolutely smashed it with overtakes. You earned that 2016 Mercedes F1W07 hybrid, without a doubt. And Scuderia Veloce, enjoy your 2016 Haas V F16. Looks like it's time to start polishing those new cars. A fun fact about the 2010 Oreca F. L bottom line is that it's actually a racing version of a sports car designed for endurance racing. But it's a bit of a chameleon, because it was built to compete in multiple series like the Le Mans series and European Le Mans. It's like a Swiss Army knife of racing cars, ready to jump into different competitions and still look stylish doing it. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Road Atlanta Short Track. Leading the pack in the LMP3 class is Pippi Langstrup, driving a 2015 on-road Ligier JSP 3D. She's looking to make a statement right from the start. Pippi Langstrup has shot off the line to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second. Dale Earnhardt is in third, trying to keep up early on. Newts just overtook someone to take the fourth place. Looks like the race for fourth is heating up with Amy right behind. Pace Car and Oxwolfie are nose to nose for sixth. Maya is closing in on Lord Zekrisby, trying to make a move for 10th place. Lian Yashin and Maya are still neck and neck for 12th, no clear winner yet. Zimplamarcus is on the rise, climbing to 21st, leaving some behind. Lian Yashin is really dropping back, now in 29th place. Oxwolfie is climbing steadily, now in 5th place. Newts and Oxwolfie are nose to tail, fighting for 5th. Newts is now in 5th place. Crystal 33 and Athena CNC are neck and neck for 18th. Zimplamarcus has climbed to 20th. Runner Empage and Lord Zekrisby are neck and neck for 10th place. Zimplamarcus is closing in on Crystal 33, shrinking the gap by over a second. Yaxinda Box and Cherofakitten are battling for 21st position. KCARR is climbing to 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now 12th. Its Therapur is closing in on Zacitur, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Lian Yashin is closing in on Dija Magakat, now just 5.1 seconds behind. Lord Zakritsby has moved up one spot to take 9th place. Hingham McCringleberry has also gained one position, now in 11th. Hingle McCringleberry and Maya are nose to tail for 10th place. Ronda Rampage and Hingle McCringleberry are also fighting hard for 11th. Hellskank and Karavinin are locked in a close scrap for 25th. Its Therapur and Zacitur are battling for the 13th spot. Hellskank is inching closer to Bill the Old Guy, closing the gap by over a second. Lian Yashin is making a move on Dija Magakat, shrinking the distance by a solid 3.4 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Scuderia Veloz with a 1.6 second gap. Its Therapur just moved up one spot to 13. Zacitur and its Therapur are nose to tail for 13th place. Lian Yashin is closing the gap on G Magakat by 8.6 seconds. Dale Earnhardt has moved up one spot to take 2nd place. Amy is narrowing the distance to Scuderia Veloz by 2/3 seconds. Amy and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a tight fight for 3rd place. Rampage and Maya are nose to tail for 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained a spot to 12th. It's Therapur and Hingle McCringleberry are battling hard for 12th. Wow! Pippi Langstrumpf just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her. Congratulations! Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf really took the checkered flag. Congratulations to them. Looks like they were the fastest, most adventurous car out there. Guess being playful and unpredictable pays off in these races. Sure thing. The 2011 Back Mono is actually a lightweight, single-seater race car designed to give you that gritty, raw driving experience. Fun fact: It's so focused on simplicity and performance that it doesn't even have a roof or windshield. Basically, it's like a go-kart but way faster and way more serious. Imagine racing down the track with the wind in your hair and almost nothing between you and the asphalt. Alright everyone, time is almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to do it. Don't miss out on the chance to see your choice race and maybe even win the bragging rights. Hurry up before it's too late. Well, looking at these two, it's like watching a classic film versus a modern blockbuster. The Beck Mono is known for its agility and lightweight design, perfect for weaving through tight spots. On the other hand, the Osella P-A20 BMW, though older, has a certain racing pedigree and seems like a wild card that could surprise us. But in a race at Autopolis Oita, where handling and finesse tend to matter more than raw power, I'd bet on the Beck Mono pulling ahead, especially with its modern engineering. Still, the Osella could throw us a curveball if it gets just the right grip. Who are you placing your bets on? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autopolis Oita, and Amy, our ultralight hero, is starting in the lead on pole position. She's zooming in that vintage 1996 Osella P-A20 BMW. Talk about a classic, right? Let's see if she can hold that first spot or if the modern rivals catch up. Starting grid is set with Amy in first place, me right behind her in second, and Lian Yashin rounding up the top three. Looks like a close battle already brewing. Maya is closing in on the leader, trying to make a move. Amy is right behind, waiting for the perfect moment. Scuderia Veloce just snuck into third place, looking eager to climb higher. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrup are wheel to wheel for fifth, neither giving an inch. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to second place. Ingle, Mick Ringleberry, is advancing to 7th. Ayarfail is moving up to 17th. Ayarfail and Imus Gordon are nose to nose for 16th. Zari Mojijames just gained one spot and is now in 11th place. The Ayat and Sadie Mojijames are nose to nose for that 11th spot. Ayarfail and Imus Gordon are locked in a close fight for 16th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 4th place. She's now battling closely with Lian Yashin for that spot. Ayarfail is also making progress, moving up to 16th. Scuderia Velocia is holding a solid second while Dale Earnhardt is right behind in sixth. Looks like Veloce might have the edge if they keep it clean. Scuderia Veloce just snatched the lead from the front. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to fourth place, closing in on Liam Yashand. That battle for fourth is heating up. Looks like a real tight squeeze. Official Class Alive is in 15th place, with a Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably trying to find a way around some slower cars. Rico Haruji is in 13th place with a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Newts is racing a 1996 Osella PA20 BMW, same as Maya and Amy. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a tight battle among the BMWs. Ines Gordon is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift LA. They're currently in the 18th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. The track's tight corners seem to favor the ultralights, with the top three staying close. The slower TCs are struggling to keep up on the straights. Inga McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Inga McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 5th. Official Classy Live is making a move to 13th. Official Classy Live is closing in on Reko Haruji, cutting the gap to just a second. They're nose-to-tail for 12th place. Pippi Langstrom's Radical SR5 is currently in 5th place, and has a fastest lap of 2 minutes. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Scuderia Veloce is holding a solid lead, but Dale Earnhardt is right behind, ready to pounce if any mistake happens. It's a close fight. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory at Autopolis Oita. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Scuderia Veloce really went all out today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes? That's a masterclass in racing. They totally earned that triple crown. Hats off to them. And now, congratulations are in order for the drivers who can claim a car. Since Scuderia Veloce got the fastest lap, they get to take home a 2011 BMW Ski Mono, the ultimate ultralight. Not a bad prize for such a dominant performance. Well deserved. Here's a fun fact for you about the cars from way back in the 1960s, an earlier racing class. Those old race cars were so primitive compared to today's standards that drivers often had to manually adjust their carburetors while racing to keep the engine running smoothly. Imagine trying to do that while zooming around a track at crazy speeds. It really shows how far racing technology has come. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, you better hurry up. The time is almost up, and we don't want anyone to be stuck with a boring choice. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the throwback race right here. Bees McGee is piloting a 1953 Fiat 880 Supersonic, which sounds like quite the tiny but sprightly little thing. Meanwhile, Lin Yeshin has the classic 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1, a big American muscle car with some serious attitude. Honestly, in terms of raw power and stability, I would give a slight edge to Lian's Corvette. It's got more muscle, and on a course like Albi, that could translate into some serious speed. But don't count out Bees McGee just yet. That Fiat might be lightweight and agile, giving it some sneaky advantages in tight corners or tricky turns. My gut says the Corvette might take the win, mostly because of its size and power. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Fiat's nimbleness keeps it competitive. We'll see who's got the better AI driving skills today. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Albi track with that classic vibe. Mutwolf is on pole, cruising in a 1965 Toyota 2000 GT, so you know we're dealing with some vintage speed here. Let's see if those slow cars can keep up, or if they're just here for the nostalgia. Mutwolf has taken an early lead. Waffling Otters is right behind in second, and Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Waffling Godders is now in first place. Scuderia Veloce climbs to fourth. Bees McGee advances to sixth. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 8th place. Amy is advancing 2 spots to 12th. Rob Swizzle and Amy are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 3rd place. Abomzi and Feskis are swapping paint for 6th. Team Tinatia is climbing up to 10th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 3rd place. Abomzi has moved up to 6th. Dale Earnhardt is in 8th. Dale Earnhardt and Feskis are battling it out for 7th. Abomzi is really closing in on Bees McGee now. The gap is shrinking fast. Dale Earnhardt just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Team Tinatea also gained 1 position and is now 9th. Bees McGee is climbing to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to 5th. Team Tinatea is advancing to 7th. Maya is climbing up to 11th place. Amy is gaining on Nuts and closing the gap by a little over a second. Aya Rafael is making a move on Thomas Morin, shrinking the distance by 3/40 seconds. Newts is driving a 1935 Bugatti Type 57 Aerolite, which is quite the vintage gem. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, sitting in 14th place and not making much progress. Scuderia Veloce is now just a second behind Mutwolf. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Bees McGee, closing the gap to less than 2 seconds. Lian Yashin has climbed 2 spots and is now in 7th place. Looks like she's on the move. Mutwolf and Scuderia Velosa are nose to tail for 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on them, moving up to 4th. Bees McGee is climbing up to 4th place. Abomzi and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 8th. I and Abomzi are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 4th place. He and Mutwolf are nose to nose for 3rd. Abomzi is making a move, now in 8th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 3rd place. Team Tinatea and Bees McGee are locked in a close fight for 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is moving up to 9th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 6th place. Abomzi is narrowing the gap to Team Tinatea by 2.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is advancing to 13th place. Dale Earnhardt is chipping away at Scuderia Veloce's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Lian Yashin has climbed 2 spots to secure 4th place. Bees McGee and Lian are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 4th position. Amy is gaining on Abomzi, closing the gap by over a second. Maya is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, making up more than 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 12th place, moving up 1 spot. Leanne Yashin is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Team Tanatea has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Abomzi is catching Mutwolf, also closing the gap by 2.43 seconds. Wafflingottes is leading the race in a vintage 1962 Morgan +4. Their fastest lap is 1:56.76, which shows they're setting the pace. Looks like they're comfortably ahead so far. Wafflingotters is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just enjoying the view from the front. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Scuderia Veloce and closing the gap by 1 second. Newts is also making a move on Rob Swizzle, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Wow, Wafflingotters really pulled off the win. Guess all of those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Wafflingold has pulled off the win. Huge congratulations to them. What a race. They definitely earned that victory, no doubt about it. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, let's give a big shout out to Leanne Yashin for winning the bet race. You get to add a shiny 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1 to your collection. And Dale Earnhardt, you also did a fantastic job with the most overtakes, so you too can claim the same vintage beauty. Great effort from everyone today. It's always exciting to see who comes out on top. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car race to victory. Alright, so we've got Pippi Langstrup driving a 24 Porsche Carrera GTR and nuts behind the wheel of a 2003 Alzen Porsche 996 Biturbo. Both cars are pretty serious machines, but the Carrera GTR has that sleek, lightweight design and a reputation for agility. Newt's 996 Biturbo is no slouch either, especially with that twin-turbo setup giving it some serious firepower. Honestly, if we're talking about pure speed and handling on a busy West, I'd lean slightly towards Pippi's Porsche. It just seems more nimble and race-ready for this kind of track. But then again, Nut's car has that brute force advantage. It's going to be close. But I think Pippi might just edge out in this one. Let's see who surprises us. Alright folks, Waldo is off to a fiery start on pole, cruising in a 24 Ferrari 550 GTS. Let's see if that classic flair can give him an edge here at BC West. Waldo is leading the race, with Leon Yashin right behind in second place. Yuki Ramanan is currently in third, trying to keep up. Yaki Raman is climbing up to second place now. Lian Yashin and Yakiraman are still nose-to-nose for that second spot. Ingo McCringleberry is also making a move, now in fourth. Things are heating up in the midfield. Pippi is starting from 10 and Nuts from 11, so it's a close call. Pippi has a slight edge, but Nuts could surprise if she finds a gap. The Kaiju is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 G22. They started in fourth and are currently in sixth, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Maya is currently in eighth place with the Maserati MC12 GT1. Looks like she's holding her own, but she's got some fast cars ahead. Race seems tight. Hingo McCringleberry is driving a 2004 Maserati MC12 G1 on it. They're currently in fourth place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Waldo is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. No signs of slowing down yet. Maya is in eighth place with a Maserati MC12 GT1 from 2004. She's running close to the leaders but needs a bit more speed to climb higher. The car's fastest lap is just a fraction behind the top times. Hingo McCringleberry is driving a 24 Maserati MC12 GT1. Looks like he's holding a solid fourth place and has the fastest lap among the top 5. Seems like he's pushing hard today. is driving a 2003 Alzen Porsche 996 Biturbo .2. They're currently in 11th place, but their lap time of 10.375 suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Waldo is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's looking pretty comfortable at the moment. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2004 Ferrari 575 GTC and is currently in 7th place. They're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 24 Porsche Carrera GTR. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of me and holding a steady pace. Looks like they're keeping it smooth so far. Maya is in 8th place with a Maserati MC12 GT1. She's just behind the Porsche and Ferrari leaders. Looks like she's holding her own but needs to pick up the pace to move up. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2004 Maserati MC12 GT1. Looks like he's holding steady in 4th place, just a bit behind the leader. His fastest lap is nearly a second faster than the top 3, so he's pushing hard. Wow, Waldo really showed everyone how it's done at Ibiza West. Congratulations on the win! I guess they finally decided to grace us with their talent. Wow, Waldo really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win. That was an impressive drive. And look at that! Pippi Langstrom has won the bet race, so they can now claim the 2004 Porsche Carrera GTR. Not too shabby for a pride. Who's ready to see these beauties in action next? Alright folks, the clock's almost out for picking your dream race car. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the thrill. Get those selections in before it's too late. Sure. Did you know that the 1998 F1 cars were some of the last to feature quite a bit of manual tuning and adjustment? Unlike today's high-tech, almost AI-driven setups, drivers and engineers back then had to really sweat the small details to squeeze every ounce of performance out of their machine. It was like racing with a little more art and a little less science, pretty much like trying to perfect a recipe without a cookbook. Oh, this is a classic matchup right here. Red Panda Man 84. With that vintage Aeros A19 and Daragaz with the Murdy M1 98. Both cars are pretty old school, but I have to say the Aeros A19 might have a slight edge in terms of design and performance capabilities from that year. Although you never know with these AI drivers, sometimes the underdog surprises us. I'd lean towards Red Panda Man 94 in this race, but I'm definitely expecting some interesting moments from both. Let's see how they handle Cleveland's twists and turns. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Cleveland Grand Prix and guess what? Dale Earnhardt in the slick 1998 Ferrari F300 is starting right at the front. Seems like the dream team is ready to make some noise. Dale Earnhardt has taken an early lead, with Liam Yashin right behind in second place. Super Siggy is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Two Peasant a Podcast is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 4 cars. Miributsu is making moves, now in 16th place after passing 3 cars. Scuderia Veloz is on the rise, now in 18th place after overtaking 4 cars. Liam Yashin is now in first place. Super Siggy has moved up to second. Newts has climbed to 8th. The race is heating up. Two Peasant a Podcast just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Maya is now in 14th place after climbing 1 spot. Hingo, McCringleberry and Maya are nose to nose for 14th place. Looks like a close fight. Bobardo is climbing up to 6th place. Two Peasant a Podcast is now in 10th. Hingo McCringleberry is making his way to 14th. Maya and Hingo McCringleberry are still neck and neck for the 14th place. Miributsu just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Scuderia Veloz is also climbing, now in 17th. Salmon is having a rough time, dropping 8 places to 27th. Two Peasant a Podcast is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. TPKA and Two Peasant a Podcast are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th place. Bobardo advances 1 spot to take 5th place. Equinox Duo and Bobardo are locked in a close fight for 5th. Lux Ravenous climbs 1 spot to 10th. Derigaus and Wanty Tabsenbonks are locked in a fierce fight for 22nd place. Zamun is creeping up on Red Panda Mini 4, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Someone and Equinox 2 are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Hingo and McCringleberry and Bees McGee are locked in a close duel for 14th. Two Peasant a Podcast is climbing to 8th place. Nuts and Two Peasant a Podcast are nose-to-nose for 8th. I'm inching up to 12th. Maya and TPKPA are neck and neck for 11th. Ashanaritan and Maya are neck and neck for 12th place. Simplamakas just nudged up to 15th. Scuderia Veloz is also climbing, now in 17th. Dale Earnhardt and Super Siggy are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Someone just gained a spot to sit in 6th. Lux Ravenous and Nuts are trading paint for 9th. Two Peasant a Podcast and Equinox 2 are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Lux, Ravenous, and Nuts are also locked in a close fight for 9. Maya is climbing up to 10th place, inching closer to the top 10. Congratulations, Leanne. Winning the Cleveland Grand Prix is no small feat. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Leanne Yashin took the win. Great job, Leanne. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. I guess all that practice paid off. Let's see if they can keep up in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that in the 1970s, street cars racing was basically the ultimate playground for muscle car enthusiasts? Back then, people loved to modify their cars to push the limits on the streets, kind of like today's street racing scene, but with way less turbo and more big block engine. It was a time when a Chevelle or a Mustang could turn into a street beast overnight, often with just a few simple tweaks. So basically, the 70s were the Wild West of street racing. And everyone wanted to be the king of the neighborhood with the loudest engine rumble. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance, or you might be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, we've got a classic American muscle car going up against a legendary Porsche that's renowned for its agility and speed. The Ford Maverick may have some raw power, but the Porsche's handling and lightweight might give it the edge on those twisting New Plymouth roads. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Amy's Porsche sneaks ahead, especially in the tight corners. But hey, it's racing, so anything can happen. Maybe the Maverick will surprise us all with a burst of brute force. Let's see who dominates this showdown. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the new Plymouth track. James Smith is starting on pole, cruising in a 1970 Ford Maverick Dot. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race, James Smith is right behind in second, and Bill Ilge is holding on to third. Looks like a close start so far. James Smith is holding onto the lead, but Dale Earnhardt is right behind him, not giving up. Billy is trying to find a way past James Smith for second place. Meanwhile, I am trying to keep Bill Ilge at bay for third, but he's pushing hard. Gary 17 is on the move, climbing to the 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Betsmar is also making progress, now in 21st after a similar surge. Oscar Wolf is gaining ground too, now in 25th, having overtaken 3 cars. Bjornart is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Starbucks has moved up 1 spot to 11. Joan Wolf and Starbucks are battling it out for 11th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 6th place. D-Thirds is also moving up to 11th. Starbucks and D-Thirds are nose to tail for 11. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Karuvanen, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Amundsen and Billy are nose to nose for 7th place. D-Thirds is creeping up on Bjorn Art, also closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Amundsen just sneaked into 7th place and is now battling Billy for that spot. Things are getting tight between those two. Leanne Yashin is racing a 1973 Porsche 911 RS. She's currently in 16th place, and seems to be holding her position without much drama so far. Pippi Langstrumpf has climbed to 5th place. D-Thirds is gaining on Bjorn Art, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. The battle between D-Thirds and Bjorn Art for 10th place is heating up. Bjorn Art advances to 9th place. D-Thirds climbs to 10th. Leanne Yashin and Gary 17 are nose to nose for 13th. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 4th place after overtaking someone. Timburgini Tube and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-nose fighting for that 4th spot. Starbucks has climbed to 11th place, closing in on the pack. Maya is closing in on Dale Earnhardt. Fast, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Leanne Yashin is gaining on Starbucks, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Joan Wolf and Gary 17 are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Amundsen just sneaked into 6th place. D-Thirds is closing the gap on Bjorn Art, now only 1.5 seconds behind. Leanne Yashin is climbing up to 11. Imus Gordon is on a roll, climbing 4 places now at 25. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on James Nisk, closing the gap by a second. Keruvanen is making moves up to 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Riswa Chingyo is gaining on Dijolon Wolf, closing the gap to less than a second and a half. Oscar Wolf is climbing 2 spots, now in 22nd place. Letho Cobb and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail for 22nd position. Pippi Langstrom is dropping back to 10th place. Timbogini Tuba is climbing to 4th. Keruvanen is moving up to 5th. Lian Yashin has climbed to 10th place. Moods has moved into 11th. Ingo McCringleberry is now in 25th. Pippi Langstrom is dropping like a stone, now in 20th place. Dithirds is climbing steadily, now in 7th. Bjorn Art and Defizzers are nose to tail, fighting for 7th. Bjorn Art and Defizzards are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Scuderia Veloz just gained 1 spot to 12th. Amy is also climbing up 1 spot to 20th. Defects and Amundsen are neck and neck for 6th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Bilil, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yashin are battling it out for 10th place. Defects and Amundsen are neck and neck for 6th place. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yashin are locked in a tight fight for 10th. Amy is closing in on Just Pankakis, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Amundsen just made a bold move to take 3rd place. Timbogini Tuba is closing in fast, chipping away at the gap. Lian Yashin is also on the hunt, narrowing the distance to Scuderia Veloce. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Wow. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still got it. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Maya on winning the race. You definitely showed those cars who's boss. Now, for the cool part. Maya, you earned the fastest lap and can claim the 1969 Dodge Charger Himida. That thing is a classic and perfect for showing off. Amy, you won the bet race, so you get the 1973 Porsche 911S. That's an absolute beauty. Great pick. And Scuderia Veloce, you did the most overtakes, so you get the 1170 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am. Nothing like a fire-breathing beast to take home. Great racing, everyone! Sure thing! Did you know that the Grand Valley Speedway short track was actually inspired by real-world dirt oval racing? It's like a tiny playground for cars to show off their dirt-slinging skills. Even though we're just racing on smooth asphalt here. It's a perfect spot for some unexpected spins and close calls. Kind of like a miniature chaos carnival for cars. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Grand Valley Speedway short track. Dale Earnhardt is on pole, driving a sleek 2019 BMW M8 GTE. Let's see if he can hold that lid. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Dale Earnhardt in second and Lean Yashin holding on to third. Let's see if they can keep those positions or if the chaos begins. Caffeinated car is climbing steadily to 12th place. Aussie Duo 10-2 just overtook two cars to sit in 13. Figurata Sport and Aussie Tui 2002 are nose to tail for 13. Nuts has just overtaken someone to take third place. Lian Yashin and Nuts are battling fiercely for third position. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up to 6th place. Lian Yashin and Nuts are neck and neck for third place. I and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 6th. Tai T 61 and Cheese and Deschauer are battling it out for 19. Lian Yashin and Nuts are nose to tail for third place. Shuja Map and Saprothri are locked in a close fight for 15. Tai 61 is climbing up one spot to 19th. Maya just overtook Pippi Langstrump to move into 6th place. Aussie Lieutenant 2 is climbing up to 12th place. The battle for 6th is heating up. Stay tuned. Dale Earnhardt just overtook Scuderia Veloce for the lead. Scuderia Veloce is hanging on close behind. Shoot 'Em Up has climbed to 14th place, not bad at all. Scuderia Veloce just snatched the lead now in 1st place. 61 and Idealiv are nose to nose for 17th. Aussie Lieutenant 2 is climbing up to 11th place. Gary 17 and Aussie 2002 are nose to nose for 11th. Sir Prothry is inching into 15th. Shoot 'Em Up is closing in on Gary 17 fast, just a second and a half behind. Bobardo is climbing up to 18th place. Bobardo and Titus 61 are battling hard for 17th, not giving an inch. Gary 710 just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Titus 61 is closing in on Figure 80 Sport for 16th. This race is heating up at the back. GTE cars are dominating with faster lap times and better positioning, while GT4 cars are struggling to keep up. The short track favors the more powerful GTS, making overtakes easier for them. Lian Yishin just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Caffeinated car is chipping away at Aussie 2002, closing the gap by a couple of seconds. Nuts is now in 3rd place. Lux Ravenos has climbed to 20. Scuderia Veloce is leading the race with a strong performance from their Aston Martin Vantage GTE. They've set the fastest lap so far, and seem to be maintaining a solid pace. Sir Prothry just overtook Gary 17 and is now in 14th place. They're still close together, so expect some more action soon. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory at Grand Valley Speedway Short. Clearly, they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the Marina Bay Street Circuit is famous for its stunning night races? That's right. This track lights up the Singapore skyline like a giant neon sign. It's one of the few tracks where racing under the stars feels just as intense as during the day, making every lap a spectacular show. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the final seconds to pick your favorite AI-driven car. Make your choice now before they all zoom off without you. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Marina Bay with the all-random class. Looks like Scuderia Veloce has snagged pole with a 1935 Aston Martin Ulster Dirty Retro Vibes in the lead. Let's see if it can hold off the modern madness. King McCringleberry is now in second place. Rumi Fistetin has climbed to fifth. Dale Earnhardt has gained 2 spots and is now in sixth. Inga McCringleberry is now in first place. The F Empress and Scuderia Veloci are nose to tail for third. Rumi Fistetin and the Empress are also close for fourth. The Empress just overtook someone and is now in third place. Dale Earnhardt is also climbing up, now in fifth. Rumi Fistetin and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail fighting for that fifth spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to fourth place. Rumi Fistetin and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for fifth. Popcorn Slayer and Bao by Biolab are locked in a close fight for seventh. Rumi Fizz 13 is climbing up to 5th place. Popcorn Slayer is also moving up to 7th. Lian Yashin is inching into 9th. And then it looks like Lian and Bao Bai Biolab are locked in a close fight for 8th. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to 3rd place. Popcorn Slayer is climbing to 6th. Lian Yashin is gaining 2 spots to 7th. Rumi Fizz 13 is really closing the gap on the Empress. Less than a second now. Amy is making a move through the pack, climbing up to 8th place. The battle for 4th is heating up with Rumi Fizz 13 and the Empress going wheel to wheel. Rumi Fizz 13 is climbing up to 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is chipping away at Lian Yashin's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Bao Bai Biolab is catching up to Popcorn Slayer fast, narrowing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing to 5th place. She and Rumi Fizz 13 are nose to nose for 4th. Pippi Langstrumpf is also making moves, now in 6th. Lian Yashin has just moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Rumi Fizz 13, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. The battle for 5th place is heating up with Pippi and Rumi Fizz 13, right on each other's bumpers. Lian Yashin is now in 3rd place, inching closer to the top. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 5th, making a move. Amy is closing the gap on Rumi Fizz 13, cutting it down by 2 seconds. Things are heating up. Lian Yashin is climbing to 2nd place. Popcorn Slayer is making a move to 10th. Bao Bai Biolab is driving a 2012 Mazda RX-8 Spirit R, a modern street car known for its rotary engine and sharp handling. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the front. Popcorn Slayer is in 5th place with a vintage Puma GTB from 1971. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Bao Bai Biolab is driving a 2012 Mazda RX-8 Spirit R, a modern street car known for its rotary engine and sharp handling. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly charging forward. Amy just sneaked into 5th place. Looks like she's got some tricks up her sleeve. Notes is climbing to 12th. Not bad, but still a ways to go. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1965 Cooper T77 from the F1 1960 Class .2L. Their race looks pretty slow with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 55 seconds. They're currently in the middle of the pack, not making much noise so far. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Bao by Bayulep and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose to tail for 7th. Lian Yashin is driving in 1978 Avia a E2, the same as the leader. She's currently in 2nd place, just behind Hingle McCringleberry. Looks like she's holding her own, but the gap might be closing. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Looks like someone was saving their best moves for the finish line. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Porsche 917K would probably have the best shot at winning on the Circuit de Pau. It's known for its speed and agility, especially on tight and twisty circuits. The 1970 Porsche 917K was a real speed demon, and I think its handling would give it an edge over the others. The Rari 512Ms and the Lola 70s are no slouches, but I think the Porsche 917K has that extra bit of finesse that could make all the difference. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the cars are revving up. If you haven't made your pick yet, now's the time or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both cars are legends from the early 70s, but I gotta say, the Porsche 91720 is famous for its sheer speed and engineering finesse. It's like the ultimate throwback beast. On the other hand, the Ferrari 512M has that sleek Italian flair and racing pedigree that just screams agility. Given the tight, twisty nature of Circuit de Pau, I'd give a slight edge to the Ferrari for its nimbleness and sharp handling. But never underestimate the raw power and stability of a Porsche 91720. It could still surprise us all. So I'd say it's a close call. But I'm leaning towards Amy's Ferrari to take the win. Let's see if the vintage charm will dominate today. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Circuit de Pau. Bill Field guy is starting on pole in his 1971 Porsche 91720. Looks like he's got the early lead. Let's see if he can hold on to it. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Bill Field guy in second and Story Forge in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Scuderia Veloce and Story Forge are nose to tail for third place. Vagrant Tangenter just gained one spot and is now in fifth. Next, Romaval and Vagrant Tangenter are fighting hard for fifth position. Elitotone 1095 just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Chosen's Coast and Elitotone 1095 are nose to tail for 8th. Leanne Yeshin and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 10th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce and Bill Field guy are nose to tail for 2nd. Waldo is climbing to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Porsche 917 LH, a classic racing machine. They're currently in 4th place, holding a solid position but not quite at the front. Looks like they're hanging in, maybe waiting for a late surge. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Porsche 91720, starting from the 11th position. The race looks tight with Hingle holding steady in the top 12, but no overtakes yet. The tight corners at Pau are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent seems key. No one's pulling away yet. Amin-san is driving a Ferrari 512S from 1970. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, not making much noise so far. Next, Romaval is in 4th place, driving a Lola T70 Mark Oni EB GT Thai. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Waldo is driving a 1970 Ferrari 512S Codalunga. Looks like they're holding steady in 6th place, but with the race still long, plenty of time for surprises. Pippi Langstrom's car is a Porsche 917 LH, starting from the 13th position. She's currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the last few races. Her lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, so she might be struggling to catch up. Bill Theodai is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident. The classic prototypes are evenly matched, but the tight circuit favors quick, precise driving. The Porsche 917s are showing strong pace, especially the 1970K and HLs. The Ferrari 512s are holding steady but need a bit more aggression to overtake. Lian Yashin is running a Porsche 917 LH, starting from 10th place. She's currently in 11th, maintaining a steady pace, but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like she's holding her ground in the midfield. Nutz is driving a Lola T70 Mark Onu BGT, a classic race car known for its lightweight design and agility. They're currently in the 17th place, struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Waldo is driving a 1970 Ferrari 512 Codalunga. Top. They're currently in 6th place, with a decent lap time, but not quite matching the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Next, Romaval is hot on Waldo's tail now, just over a second behind. Maya is creeping closer to Dale Earnhardt too, closing the gap by a second. Looks like a couple of battles heating up. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Amy on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. And wow, Amy also managed to set the fastest lap. So they get to claim the stunning 1971 Ferrari 512M. Not a bad prize for an excellent performance. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, since Atlanta Motorsports Park has quite a few tight turns and technical sections. A car that can stay stable through sharp bends and has precise steering would really shine here. Of course, a good balance of acceleration and braking is essential too, because these elements keep you competitive through the chicanes and hairpins. Overall, I'd say agility and responsiveness are the key qualities to excel on this track. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Dale in a 2019 Ford Mustang, a car known for its power and sporty handling. On the other side, Nuts in a 2013 Nissan Altima, which is more of a reliable commuter than a track star. I'd say Dale's Mustang has the edge here, especially at Atlanta Motorsports Park where horsepower and agility really shine. It's like bringing a shotgun to a paper airplane contest. So, my money's on Dale to take this one. Alright folks, Gamingtail Fight Cancer is up front in the V8 Supercars class driving the classic 2008 Ford Falcon FG. They've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold off the competition. The race is kicking off at Atlanta Motorsports Park and it's already looking intense. Gamingtail Fight Cancer has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Downtown Quest is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Captain Trippy is in third, hanging tight but already a bit off the pace. Nuts and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 8th place. Waffling Waters just overtook one car to sit 11th. Lian Yashin is inching her way into 13th. Silent Fox 213 is climbing steadily into the top 10. Jankid's right behind, inching closer to Amy. Looks like a tight fight for the 15th spot. Maya is in the lead, holding a steady pace. Amy and Stankit are still neck and neck for 15th. Figureta Sport and Wolf of Echo are battling for 20th, with neither giving an inch. Amy just gained one spot, now in 15th. Scuderia Veloz and another driver are nose to tail for 22nd. Looks like a battle of patience or desperation. Gil Wolf is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF and currently sits in the 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Inga Mea Kringleberry is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima Doyle. They're currently in 15th place, so they're making some moves but still have a ways to go. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the VI8 supercars with good handling and acceleration, keeping the top spots tightly packed. Maya is currently in 7th place trying to catch up. Amy and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail for 14th place. Wolf of Echo and Rex and Zera are battling for 19th. Not giving each other an inch. Stankit is climbing up to 15th place. Figureta Sport and Wolf of Echo are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Mustang, it is climbing up to 14th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 21st. Scuderia Veloce and Wolf of Eco are nose to nose for 20th. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang and currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:21.408, which is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the front pack. Wolf of Eco is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. They're currently in the 18th position, just behind other Holdens and Nissan Altimas. Not much movement so far, but they're hanging in there. Amy just overtook Silent Fox 213 to move into 15th place. Amy and Silent Fox 113 are still nose to tail in that fight for 15th. Wolf of Eco and Ekvathi are trading positions for 18th. Looks like a close one. Scuderia Veloce is on fire, now in 3rd place after a massive overtaking spree. Wolf of Eco is climbing steadily, now in 13th. Maya is having a tough time, dropping 16 spots to 23rd. Wow, Gaming To Fight Cancer took the checkered flag. Looks like they're not just fighting cancer but also racing to the top. Well done. Wow, Gaming To Fight Cancer pulled off a fantastic win. Big congratulations to them for dominating the race. Now, for the drivers who get to claim some awesome cars, here's the scoop. Dale Earnhardt's victory in the bet race means he's taking home a sleek 2019 Ford Mustang with a V engine. Classic choice for a true racing legend. And Amy, with the most overtakes, earns herself a 2013 Holden Commodore VF, also packing a V8. Looks like some well-deserved prizes after a pretty exciting race. Alright everyone, it looks like we need to take a quick pause for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere though. We'll be back in just a few minutes ready to watch these AI cars burn some rubber. Stay tuned.